Hey, you're ready for some weird avant-garde indie shit? Skip 5 minutes ahead to hear me talk.
Tonight I saw your face in the crowd. I wanted to scream out loud. Had to stop and remember myself. The joy in my heart is so sincere. And though it's been 4 long years since you left, to remember yourself. No one can take my love from me. No one can take my love from me. Erase the sky and drain the sea. No one can take my love from me. Feeling like strangers on the street. I could fall at your feet. Forgive and forget and remember myself. Now I see your face in the sun. I see you in everyone. And I've stopped to remember myself. No one can take my love from me. No one can take my love from me. Erase the sky and drain the sea. No one can take my love from me. No one can take my love from me. No one can take my love from me. I'll give it all away for free. No one can take my love from me.
Hi, everyone. So we're gonna start the stream. Just kidding! Another song's gonna play. Because the VOD's gonna mute 5 minutes, so I might as well play 5 minutes of songs. And your daily reminder to listen to Sanglorians.
Am I wrong for wanting what I want from you? I only see you in passing.
The upload is actually... So, see, the upload...
But in my time, there's only been a few who can make me feel as nervous as you do. As you do.
I said that the upload is...
I'm dreaming random dreams of you. They screen your films on my eyelids. Nights at 12 and 2. But in my time, there's only been a few who can kidnap my subconscious like you do.
Sha. Alright. I got to fulfill my little DJ fantasy for 5 minutes. And I'm here. Hi, everyone. It's me. Where is the upload? Boy, that's a great question. So, I'm going to stream Eldest Souls today. Looked like a fun indie, isometric Souls-like boss rush game. Looked fun. I was going to play it. I have nothing to excuse myself with the uploads. I know I'm falling behind again. It's on my mind. I promise I'm not completely wasting the time. But it's just not ready yet. So, been a little while. I've had a busy week. I felt like streaming. And all things considered, I'm doing great. Went out to Dragon Con this week. Just went to a Van Gogh exhibit. There's like a Van Gogh art museum. I went to that. Which I'll probably talk about when I end up going dead silent during the video game that I'm gonna play. And this is really just white noise for me. I'm just looking for something to do. And I wanted to catch up with chat because it's been a while. But hope everyone's doing well. You know what I learned about Van Gogh today? He was a weeaboo. Van Gogh had a huge period where he was collecting Japanese art pieces, and he was crazy about the way Japanese artists would do their brush strokes. They would have really confident brush strokes. They didn't overdo it. They were very calm and calculated. And Van Gogh was crazy about it. He had a whole period, and it followed him throughout his whole career. I just thought that was interesting. He never struck me as the isekai type. So I'm gonna do a couple audio fixes here. Yeah. I think that's alright, but if the in-game audio is too loud, I need everyone to start screaming and panicking like a fire broke out in your door and you can't get out. Just really panic if the audio ends up too loud. But it should be alright right now. Am I a weeaboo? I could pass for one, I guess. I haven't been watching anything recently, but I've been out of the house a lot. Dragon Con was 5 days this week. So I want to just complain about something to you guys. Dragon Con is like $150 for a ticket. It's a big convention in Atlanta. It's downtown across 5 or 6 hotels, and there's just a lot of shit to do, right? You can sit in panels, you can go to the booths and buy posters or whatever. A lot of stuff to do. So it's $150 for a ticket, but they also have a lifetime membership. Anyone in chat want to guess how much the lifetime membership to Dragon Con costs? Just give me an estimate. I'll give you a hint. It's 4 digits. Just give me a random number, and I'll see who gets close. 1,000. Double it. And then a quarter that again. 3,000? You're in the range, actually. You're in the range. It was $3,400 for lifetime Dragon Con tickets. That is 25 years straight of Dragon Con attendance. And this is just a convention, by the way. They want you to spend $3,500 so you have to stop, so you can stop buying tickets. And by the way, there's no other benefits. You don't get like a t-shirt or backstage access. You just get free tickets, to my knowledge. In other words, you would have to attend 26 years straight to even begin to start seeing benefits from it. If you go for 24 years and then move out of state, you've wasted your money. There was a button to dash that I forgot. So this blue crystal will tell me, right? The blue crystal wouldn't just say it once and then forget to remind me. It's A. It's A to dash. Was it worth it? I did not do as much this Dragon Con as I did last one, which was 2019. But, I mean, I don't regret it. For me, it was worth it, just because it was getting me out of the house. But for $140, that could turn a lot of people away if they don't get anything out of it. I mean, I sat on a couple panels. I didn't see as many as I used to. There was a panel on sci-fi weapons and JRPGs. But I mostly just walked around, eating food, and people watching. Got some mochi cookies that were nice. It was actually good because Dragon Con's usually like 80,000 people. But because of COVID, they had to cut it back to half that. So it was 40,000, which meant there wasn't lines everywhere anymore. And it surprised me. I didn't have to wait 3 hours outside the gallery to buy a novelty shirt. All in all, it's pretty average. But I do want to bitch about Atlanta. Just a little bit. You know how most major cities are built on a grid? You go to New York, and everything is built with squares. You have blocks. Atlanta has some grid, but the maniacal architecture of it decided at some point to go, all right, square, square, square. You know what? I'm gonna throw in a fucking triangle, just in the middle of nowhere. Oh, you're gonna align the triangle to fit into the squares though, right? Nah, I'm gonna turn that shit 40 degrees just so it fucks up everything. Which means getting directions in Atlanta is literally impossible. Walking around Atlanta makes no sense because you're making arbitrary turns all the time. I fucking hate it. If you're looking for a city to move to, and you drive, don't pick Atlanta. This concludes my rant. How's my day gone today? It was alright. I stayed up until like 4 a.m. playing Uno with my friends on Tabletop Simulator. So I ended up sleeping in really late. I don't regret it, but I ended up waking up right before I went to a Van Gogh exhibit. So I was half asleep during it. Did you guys know Van Gogh cut off his ear because he had an altercation with his roommate? I thought he just like had an episode and cut off his ear to be artistic. But he had a roommate who was another painter called Gogh. And they would paint each other's work sometimes. But Van Gogh had a lot of mental issues. He would have psychosis episodes. He would lose his cool. He wouldn't stay clean. And it culminated in him and his roommate having an argument. And it ended with his roommate, I guess, just like going out to a bar. And Van Gogh lops off his fucking ear, goes to a nearby brothel, and puts it and wraps it in like a package and says, "This is my gift to you, a piece of me." And then he goes home and passes out. And that's the story of Van Gogh's ear. Oh, B. I'm dumb. I mean, it was an episode, but what I mean is I thought Van Gogh lived alone and he just lost his cool from isolation. I didn't know his roommate was involved. And then his roommate came back later that night. Or, no, I think his roommate stayed at a hotel because they fought with each other. The next day, he showed up and there were police and neighbors all at their house. And they thought they thought Van Gogh's roommate Gogh murdered him. They thought Van Gogh was dead. And so his roommate fled to Paris while he was in the hospital. What are we talking about? I'm giving you a history lesson, and you're clearly not paying attention. All right, time for the quiz. What was the name of Van Gogh's roommate? Come on. Answer in chat now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you answer wrong, you're getting banned. Gogh, you misspelled it, but good enough. It was G-A-U. Jin. I lost the first boss fight. Literally who? I hope you're talking about Gogh and not Van Gogh, because it's impossible to not know who Van Gogh is. You haven't heard? Oh yeah, I also participated in 1 block every day in Minecraft today. There's a Twitter where this dude is building a house 1 block at a time, and he invites random creators to do it. I was today's day 300. And if you open up the tweet, he lets every creator make their own little mini build somewhere else on the map. And I built the Blue Album. Pretty proud of that. I also saw Uncle Dane's build because he did it like a year ago. He built a mini sentry, which I thought was funny. But what was even funnier is another creator, Joe someone. They built a sapper on his sentry build in Minecraft. There was lore. It might have been Silent Man Joe. For those just joining, this is a boss rush game, and I feel like it speaks for itself mechanically. I don't think Iron Pineapple's made a video on it yet, which is why I'm excited to stream it. First creator look. Not really, it's out on Steam. Did he? Maybe he has. It wouldn't surprise me. He's covered a lot of games, so it's hard for me to keep up. I unlocked a counter. And it doesn't tell me what button. But I got it. Thanks for the subs, by the way. I've seen a couple fly by. Chris and whoever did it before. I mean, I'm not completely I'm happy. It was 20% off for you, and you primed, so don't be too proud of yourself, but thank you. I see someone asking, Coal Miner 42, you really want to know if I like coal, so I'll just give you the answer. No, I don't. It's a non-renewable energy source. It's unrealistic long-term to base our energy on coal and oil. I mean, I'm not going to downplay coal. It has played a major role in the evolution of society and humanity as a whole. But I think after a certain point, you know, it's got to hit the bench. And it's almost time for that. I feel like. Come on, nuclear energy. A crusader, I see. My congratulations for making it past that beast. Thanks, Bard. Do I have a good username? Bobabunga? It's fun to say. Bobabunga. I think so. What do I think of the Sonic fans that nearly destroyed the US economy by printing fake bills? What the hell are you talking about? Did you make that up? I don't have an opinion on that, but I saw there was a Sonic fan game recently of Big the Cat, and people were calling it the best open world Sonic game that's ever been made. Which is saying something, because there's never been an open world Sonic game. I looked at footage of it, and it weirdly looked fun. It's a Breath of the Wild overworld, but you run around as Big the Cat. Most of you probably don't even know who that is. Collecting Chaos Emeralds. And it didn't look half bad. So if you're into that kind of stuff, go look it up. Oh boy, we got a shield boss. With an obby cape, no less. Damn, I don't... Oh, okay. So left trigger is parry. I don't totally know how the parry cooldown works. If I have to, like, earn them. Damn. Hard boss. What do I think of 3 Days Grace? I hate everything about them. Why do I love them? Yeah, I had a 3 Days Grace period. I also had a My Little Pony period. We don't talk about either. I mean, I guess 3 Days Grace still has its 3 days place in the world. They're just emo music, for those who don't know. Not like metal screamo, but just emo. Pentultimate de facto emo. And other third buzzword. Thanks, Magic, Gundex, Saint Frosty. And the names I missed. I'd like to leave this corner. And put you in it. Ooh. Get some good damage off early. I'm mad because I haven't run merch for like, what, 3 or 4 years now? And it's never really on my mind because all I focus on is making stuff. And these last 2 weeks I've been in and out of Discord calls and email exchanges getting merch set up. And I'm finally big enough that I can make cool stuff. Not just like a t-shirt with a logo on the front. But I've ended up so busy trying to prep merch, and I haven't spent nearly enough time making videos. And I'm gonna feel like a goddamn jackass if by the time I get this shit done, I have no videos to actually advertise any of it in. But I can say definitively this year is gonna be year of the marketable FUNKe plushie. Maybe even this month, who knows? That said, my priority is still getting a video done before I push that. So, once the next video is out is when you will be able to support that way. I kind of say that with a second reason of if you're thinking of subbing or Patreon, you can just hold those if you'd prefer, and there might be a tangible merch option in the future. And it's probably more worth your money. And that's all I'll say on it, because I don't want to overdo. I haven't even dented his HP. I was trying to parry. I think I need to read on this because I still have no idea how I'm even supposed to do it. Charging attacks fills your counter bar, reducing damage taken by 5%. Once the bar is full, you can activate a defensive stance that absorbs an attack, depending on counter timing, and shields you for 20%. Okay, so I have to charge attacks to get counters. Alright. What happened to the old avatar? I changed it. That's all. I changed it. But if you close your eyes... It's hard to charge attacks when he's rampaging. He really does have the Undying Spears. Also, did that tip just say respect without a T? I hope that was a typo. I can't pause to use my skill point. I just have to play through. I want to see if the damage changes based on the weak spot. Seems like his back does 10, but his shield does 10 too. How much would it cost? I think it's 25-ish. Sorry if it's not that. I think it's around there. 25 bucks. USD. And I don't set the price. That's just their production cost. Or not cost, but their margin. Damn. Nito, your mom listens to car seat headrest? Your mom's fucking based. Is anyone else gay at this party? I mean, I wouldn't expect that from a parent, but cool. I've been listening to a lot of Spirit Was, which is a spin-off band from Level Up. If you like car seat headrest, I'd recommend Level Up. They have that same sort of fuzzy, lo-fi, garage rock band vibe. I actually think they're better than car seat headrest in a lot of ways. Spirit Was is pretty good too. Also, their name is Level Up, so gamers rise. I can probably use the skill point if I die and reset, but it's not really tangible once it starts. I did not really care for Car Seat's last album. But I've already had that discussion, so I'm not going to repeat it. Fuck, there's got to be a faster way. I have to have a parry by now. I have to. I'm seeing some Hades recommendations in chat. I have not played Hades at all, so... How the fuck do I not have a counter by now? 3 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna use this point. Berserk slash. Oh, this is such a complex menu. What the hell am I looking at? So much reading. Fury fragment. I feel like I'm 60. Shockwaves. Aftershock. How do I auto buy? Landing a charge attack ignites wind leaves, increasing damage. Okay. Start that one. I haven't bought counter? I thought I did. Did I just like unbuy it? Maybe I died and it reset my buy because I used the counter once. So I definitely had it. You fuck death in Hades? Oh, hell yeah. Thanos style. I've been watching What If. I almost feel embarrassed to say that I watch Marvel properties. I'm not a big Marvel head or fan or comic follower. But they have a series of what ifs. And some of them are pretty interesting. It's like, what if Star-Lord was a different person? What if just the events of the MCU played out differently? And the last one I saw, I don't think it's the newest. It was like an AU Guardians of the Galaxy episode. And Thanos was just hanging out. Like he just got talked out of the snap plan. I think it's a pretty good series. If you can stomach the movies and you don't think they're too cliche and designed for marketing purposes, I don't blame you if you don't watch it, though. This game is Eldest Souls. I'm on the second boss right now. Oh, so my wind strike is like a second dash. That's good to know. I hope you have a second phase where you take more damage, because otherwise this is going to be a long night. Mediocre damage. Oh, it's so close. You do get HP back for damage, but he just takes so much off. Yes, like Cherma. Not Thanos, like Cherma. Fucking death. I was right about the second phase. Did not anticipate all of the slimy worms. Uh-oh. Don't waste this run. Dude, this is such a Dark Souls boss. Like the first PS3 boss. Oh, why did I dodge in the direction it was moving? Gunder moment. Aw, you can't just start me at the second phase. Pretty please. Oh wow, I can actually dodge while attacking for like a mini dash. I thought I just had to commit to going right at him. That's cool. Game's very fluid. Doesn't feel weird. Doesn't feel too clunky or slow. I'm invested. Which is all you can really ask for this kind of indie. Kermit, I see you're playing Metal Gear Rising. Armstrong honestly isn't that bad as long as you understand how to get health packs during his fight. He fucked me up because I just couldn't keep up with his timing and he would whittle my health away. But I think he like throws rocks at you or cars or whatever and you can just slice them up to get HP. You'll be fine. Thanks for the pig farting, Gargi. Man. Too soon. I just got caught in a tango with him where we were dashing at the same times. I don't know where that came from. Yep, here it comes. Was not worth the extra damage. see that wind up. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a one-stream game. Keep in mind, Hades is a roguelike. This is just the story linear game. But yeah, it's definitely slower than Hades. Ho ho. Dealing damage causes shock waves, filling the fangs, getting 5+ damage. With at least one Berserker Fang, you can deal 40 damage and get a buff. I'm gonna change my skill to be a glass cannon. Maybe it'll work. My controller lights up with red LEDs if I hit a button behind it. I'm trying to hit it every time I get a full meter. Just for thematic purposes. That might be why I'm losing. Yeah, that's why I'm losing. I've seen Death's Door race. It looks great, but I haven't played it yet. I have to fill 3 fangs now. I'm learning. Or I think I have 3 charges of it, maybe. Ugh. I didn't know where to dodge to. You can respec your fighting styles. Okay, I thought it was saying respec with 2 C's. It means literally I can respec. Good to know. I lied about Nameless King being hard. Was he difficulty? He was war. I guess I praised him for difficulty. Yeah, Nameless King wasn't the epitome of difficulty in a boss fight. I just picked it because at the time I had learned about Nameless King and I was fascinated with finding that hidden soul, or that hidden boss. A lot of people used to call Nameless King the hardest boss in DS3. Might still be. So that was why I ended up picking it. I also picked King Boom Boo for bosses that look cool, so maybe don't take my opinions too seriously. I mean, I could do that list differently if I wanted to. Leave your circle. I saw a tweet the other day. Yeah, I'm back on Twitter. It took me about a week to collapse. Actually, no, I didn't see it on Twitter. I was in a Discord server and my friend posted it. There's a cafe that has Evangelion-themed drinks. And one of them was a liquid, viscous substance with the tagline Shinji Hospital Scene. And I was scarred. I'm not gonna give anyone context for that, because you deserve not to know. So fucked up. That scene is borderline smut. Nah, it's smut. It's not even borderline. Here we go. I think my oh, fuck! I thought my rage could out-heal his damage. I was so wrong. Damn. I knew what to expect when I started playing this game, but I really wished I could get through these bosses on 1 or 2 tries. This is not the case. Damn, Conroy. Thank you. At least wait for me to beat the boss fight. Oh, no dashes. You know, I only saw one TF2 cosplay at DragonCon. I saw a medic. It kind of made me sad because I'm used to seeing at least 8 or 9. I only saw one medic this year. Game dead? Must be, there's only one cosplayer. Or maybe there's more and I just didn't see him. But statistically, I would have, if there were. Because that's how statistics work. Didn't see that many Overwatch either, which I thought was funny. I wonder why. It actually blew my mind. I saw one Paladin's cosplay. There was an Inara just walking around. That fucking caught me by surprise. I mean, Hi-Res Studios is based in Georgia, so it makes sense people here know about them, but I did not expect a cosplay. Still need to visit Hi-Res. I think I live like 20 minutes from them. Arsenic. New merch is on a countdown to the next upload. In all likelihood, the next upload will be when that's available. But if not, next 3 weeks. Maybe Coal Miner 42 is just making a new account called Nuclear Physicist 42. Or Windmill Technician 42. Optimism. Positive thinking. Manifest your own destiny. Made it to phase 2, and I have 3 berserks. But I'm gonna learn his timing first. One, two, three. Okay, wow, this is plausible. Prepare your claps. Or your just subtle nod of respect. Or you're completely toning me out, which is cool too. You got your own life. Alright, give me a 1, 2, 3, and then it's over. It's over. No, not you. I meant him. Give me a 1, 2, 3. Alright, beat the boss. 5th try. I'm a fan of Berserk Slash. That works well with my style of doing damage and playing the game. 12 damage for a few seconds or shock waves. That sounds kind of cool. Alright. Shockwaves. It is. Damn, I got a bunch of new toys. I'm glad to reach you, Legatus. Yeah, those Splatoon commentaries are... Someone commented it in a pretty accurate way, which is they're kind of just videos I make for myself about shit I'm figuring out, but I try to frame it in a practical way. Because I'm not completely blind. I've had enough experience having to care for myself that I know the easy mistakes people make. But I also don't have the answers. Either way, glad it resonated. To all law-abiding citizens of the Citadel, as of this day martial law is declared, I am reading this piece of paper while also talking at the same time. It is much harder than you think. I am not totally digesting this information, and neither are you, because I am both reading and speaking at the same time. And basically, I'm gonna have to read that again. I think this is just like a monarchy bad situation. The King's Knights are trying to bring me down, and I don't want them to. Something like that. Thanks for the gift, Chunky. Do I know about Half-Life Spear of the Church? No. I don't. A Dark Souls 3 DLC? No. Never played that. That sounds cool, though. Sounds harder than the Nameless King. Statue of a nameless count, his name forever lost, but clearly a great leader of the old kingdom of America. The American counts were among the first to answer the call to the First Crusade, gathering vast armies against the ruling gods. Their great effort exalted the first king, cementing his authority over the council. Lore. Good artwork in this game, too. Got its own style. Where am I? I guess here. I've already played DS1. I played 10 hours of the original and the full remaster. I don't really have a reason to play it again. Haven't played Dark Souls 2, though. I hear it's good. Oh no. Ezekiel? Isn't this an ultra kill boss? I shouldn't say that. Not all white guys look the same. And that's coming from the most generic looking white guy you've met. Yeah, to my knowledge, the game is a boss rush. There's not much in between. How do you expect me to move that distance? Where? Maybe it's based on where he's standing. This game kind of gives me Death's Gambit vibes, but with an extra dimension of movement. Or I guess a flipped dimension of movement. You can't jump. Oh, wow. Alright. No fighting this round. I'm just gonna learn him. His laser beams and his party club lights that fuck me up. Also, I'm running on a stomach of 20 tater tots and a coffee today, so my brain's not totally in it either. Haven't had time to grocery shop. Been out of Dragon Con all week. Could I subscribe? No. If you want to support me, there will be, I think, more interesting ways to later this month. So I would hold your money. But it's also September, so if you wanted this sub, it's cheaper, but it's up to you. I'm not gonna sell it on you. This is an Undertale fight, which is a good thing. Oh, second phase already. Alright. I'm getting better. Damn. It goes twice now. Yeah, Red Mert, they would be physical things that would have to be shipped. There's a white attack and a red attack. But in the white attack, the red attack means there's no attack. I'm misreading some of his animations. Just look for the sparks, Justin. It's that simple. Yeah, sure, that didn't hit me. It's fine with me. Fuck my shit up. Better or worse than Gungeon? It's not the same kind of game. Roguelikes have an entire looting mechanic. This game is just pure combat. I mean, if you had to pick, I'd say Gungeon just because it's way more quick fire and every run is pretty different. Whereas this is just a contained experience. But Gungeon's not a melee game. You don't use a sword in that. It's like you'd have to compare it to an isometric sword game. And how many of those can anyone name? I don't know. Not saying they don't exist, but I don't play them. Well, if you moved your fat ass, I could avoid the attack. You'd have to compare it to Cuphead because it's a boss rush. And Cuphead is probably better. But this has something to prove. I can't take that away from it. Ow. All right. You run at Jack for a hug, and he kamehamehas you back to the start. I see how it is. You see, this game is a lot like One Shot or Undertale because they're isometric pixel games. See, this game is actually a lot like Game of Thrones, given the medieval undertones and light fantasy setting. Light. Coming from someone with no definition of the word nuance. Feeling good about this one. Well, I'm... yeah. Felt a little out of my hands at that point. But whatever. When you... When I'm timing my chili peppers for when I can get a charge attack off for maximal damage. These streams have been off schedule just because I've had an off schedule week. I've been out of the house a lot. It's been hard for me to do 2 p.m., 7 p.m. That and I'm mostly just trying to get the video done, so it's hard for me to schedule in streams right now. I would rather stay up until 4 a.m. playing Uno. See, okay, yeah, just get out of there. It's my mistake for getting hit. I don't know how many of you know what Secret Hitler is. It's a tabletop game where 2 people at the table get a card where they have to be fascists and everyone else is liberals. And it's this card game of trying to pass 5 liberal policies, but if the fascists manage to pass basically 4 or 5 fascist policies, they win. And everyone's trying to find out who Hitler is, because someone is a secret Hitler. I've been playing that with a group of friends. You might know Shammy, YouTuber, Owl, Avatar. We almost broke our friendship because we were both liberals, and I was convinced that Shammy was a fascist. And everyone at the table ended up getting really loud. You never realize how much of a shouting match trying to prove you're not a fascist becomes. And I really thought he was one, but he wasn't. So we had to we had to apologize to each other and make up after the game because it got so heated. So if you're looking for a game that tests your friendship but makes it stronger by the end of it, play Secret Hitler. Nothing grows a bond quite like outing your friend as Nazi scum and disregarding all of their opinions because they're a potential Nazi in this card game. I mean, there were more people in the game, but that was the biggest altercation. All in all, very fun. Prove you're not a fascist right now. FUNKe. I believe in multi-choice voting. Down the line ballots. If that's not too much to ask. I mean, I'm not off to a great start if I'm trying to prove I'm not a Nazi. I spent the last stream talking about Nietzsche and his Nazi sister. How can I prove I'm not a fascist? Because I'm in a low tax bracket. That's why. How can I prove I'm not a fascist? My favorite class in school was social studies. Wow, I got pretty far that time too. But enough about my love life. Really should use my chili peppers more. And thank you for calling them chili peppers. That's stuck in my head now. It's been a while since I've had hot food. Spicy food. I remember years ago I had a ghost pepper from a dare from a friend. And I spent the next 2 hours at a LAN tournament sitting in the bathroom spitting into a sink. That's how I spent it. Last time I bought something spicy was at Trader Joe's. They had like these rice snacks with a bunch of peppers on them. And I could only eat one at a time because it fucked me up too bad. I got white people taste buds. I like spicy, but I can't handle it. Yeah, Trader Joe's doesn't fuck around with their spicy. They caught me off guard. I thought it was just gonna be a snackable item. They were sitting in my pantry for like 2 weeks because I could only eat them one at a time. Oh no. This is getting ridiculous. He's teleporting so much I can't damage him. I think my best chance is at that circle attack. I know the pattern, I'm just not standing in the red early enough. Fuck, it's always that! It's always that! He holds that in his back pocket until I forget about that attack. Boss monster? I do not know that tabletop game. I'll look it up. I learned they have Pai Sho in Tabletop Sim. That's cool. I'm the only one who plays it, but that's cool. Yeah, it's always the white one first. Alright, I got it. I just can't tell where the red lines spawn. Okay, it's not always the red first. Or the white first. Damn. I never know how to read that. I don't know how long the full length of this game is. I think it's like 4 to 8 hours. Typically. Citation. He's okay, yeah. I'm just gonna try and be relentless this time. Just maximum uptime on damage. This game feels pretty good because a full charge gives you a full meter. So you can really consistently get these big, crunchy punches in. Plus, your stamina meter is independent of your attack, so you can completely wail and not have to worry about becoming sluggish. I hate that you can get stuck on his wings, though, trying to cross. Might be it. Also, crazy range on the lock. Ah! I can get there in like under 2 minutes. I'm gonna have to drag on too long. By the end of the stream, I will have fought 3 bosses. And it'll be a 4-hour stream. The second phase, like, isn't even a second phase. I think he just gets slightly bigger. Wasteful with my dashes. Not today, Satan. That was my bad. I was trying to dash down, and I just ended up over the line. The berserk stack. Outwardly, I wonder, so that everyone knows what I'm wondering. Did it twice. Them's the worst. Well, giving up let me skip the boss. No, okay. I can accept dying, I just wish it wasn't from an instantaneous attack. Like, sometimes it just comes down to RNG of does the red laser spawn over where you're standing? If so, you can't dodge it. I can't, at least. Maybe you can. At least it was early. Dude, I should have played Wave Break. It's just like a Tony Hawk boating game. I was gonna stream that, but I thought, you know what? I'm a masochist. Fuck you. I could have just been playing a fun, cute little boating game. Hi, my mate. Hi, friend. Fuck. This fucking... I'm gonna bang my desk in multiple ways. How fucking dare you make the top of his body a hitbox when he's 9 fucking feet tall? Like my character is bumping into his goddamn wings. Angriest I've gotten on stream, with or without showing it. It depends on that. I don't know. I don't keep track. Funk, what are the top 6 rage moments on your stream? Let's see. The 2017 Fortnite stream was up there. But DS1 Remastered Episode 4. Oh, that was a doozy. Oh, but that second Cuphead stream. But if I had to give it to a number 1, I'd probably go with FUNKe Episode 38, Season 4, Minute 73. I think that's really a top 3 Funk Rage moment. I think it was that time I played competitive TF2 and it went to Turbine. Well, I mean, I have my top 5 angry moments every stream. I'm just a naturally angry person. I'm constantly exerting violent energy into the world. I'm just really good at hiding it. Unfortunately, that energy is self-multiplying. So each stream I get a little angrier, but a little better at hiding it. Number 3 on my anger list was you asking that question. It really pissed me off. I'm joking. About you being the reason. I am angry, but you're not the reason. Jalapeno. I guess it's a chili pepper. Whatever. Who puts bell peppers on their pizza? And those who do it, why don't you just eat jalapenos? Like a real adult. You know what ruins pizza, though? I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I think this is an unpopular opinion. I think ham on pizza is worse than pineapple. Especially when they put the ham under the cheese so it doesn't even cook. So you just have this raw pastrami texture mixed in with a perfectly good melted cheese. I fucking see cope and mauled whenever I open a pizza box and I see there's ham on it. It ruins everything. I don't even really eat meats, but you put pepperoni and ground beef on a pizza and I have no other options, I'll eat that. But the second I see ham on that same Meat Lovers, I'm throwing it in the fucking garbage bin. Garbage. How dare anyone come up with that idea? And how dare they subject me to it? I'm not saying ham on its own is a bad thing. You know, bacon's good. There are good pork products. They're usually not made in good ways, but ham itself I'm fine with. Just not on pizza. It's the same as pineapple. Pineapple is a top tier fruit. It's up there with blueberries and strawberries, I think. It's like by far one of the sweetest, tangiest fruits. You really know when you're eating a pineapple. You don't know when you're eating a dragon fruit. But a pineapple, it's memorable. But it's the combination that can ruin it. And it's the same thing with ham. You don't combo with the wrong thing. You know, Doug Walker's a great guy, but you pair him with a camera and it's a disaster. Todd Howard's great at chess, but you pair him with a game engine and he beats a dead horse for 20 years. Some combos you just don't do. I got really close earlier. Thanks, Rick Corn. Glad it reached you. I'm used to it at this point, but my last FUNKe video got a comment that said, "This guy sounds like 2017's Schlatt." And I had to resist the urge to say, The Dangers of Sulking came out in 2016. I've been doing this longer. But then I said it on stream, completely nullifying the statement I avoided saying that. I should just say I am. Like, yeah, it's true. I would rather sound like Jay Schlatt than Chills Legatus. I'm so sorry for you. I want to say I don't see the Emperor Lemon, but I know. I understand. What? Full health, alright. I think I can do this one. This feels like the one. This feels like it's salvageable after me taking those 2 hits. Where am I? Where the fuck am I? How is this fair? There's so many. It covered my entire hitbox with colors. So this game admittedly is a little bit of a Simon Says, but you could arguably call any game a Simon Says when you're just pushing the buttons the developer wants you to push. But the motions are a little repetitive. I don't know. I completely lost all stamina and speed in an instant. Hope it helped Mace Man, or at least made you self-aware for a moment. I know realistically YouTube commentaries can only go so far in evoking self-reflection, but I feel like even a moment of self-reflection is better than none, you know? Whether or not it has long-standing effects. Good to be aware. Any return on FUNKe? I think after the next video is out, FUNKe return is plausible. I don't want to run it while I'm deep in editing, but once I have some bigger projects off the shelf, I'll have a bit more free time to just run FUNKe. So, 3 weeks, 4 weeks maybe? Gonna spend this month on videos, and next month you can expect FUNKe. That's what I'm thinking. Don't know what I'm gonna do for it yet. I dropped Korra in the middle of the season with no word because of my mental health, but now I'm back. I don't know if I want to try the Avatar mod again or just do vanilla. Yeah, there was no ending to Korra. I just disappeared for 6 months and they shut down the server. I like how the thing you remembered was me using a face rig and not me playing in VR with acid shaders and text-to-speech. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I think was a catalyst of my psychosis. I'd love to say I'm kidding, but I don't think I am. That was an attack, not a dash. I mean, the TTS is still on, but it's only for every 50 subs. And I think I lost subs, so it's down to like 200 or something. It's hard to tell when he's setting up for a laser attack and when he's just teleporting to the top of the map. Because they look exactly the same until the laser comes out. And it's too quick to really read. I'm not having fun. But I want to beat it. It's a tricky conundrum. Definitely taking longer than the last boss, though. Do I like boats? Yeah, I've slept on a houseboat before. It wasn't mine, but there was like a family friend of a friend event, and we all went to a houseboat and slept on it. It was actually pretty interesting. I found a porno DVD. It wasn't even a DVD. It was a VHS. A big fucking rectangle of porn on a houseboat. And they had a TV with a little VHS insert. And I threw it on. And I got to see some sea titties. It was a revolutionary moment for me. But I did get seasick trying to sleep. It was a nightmare trying to fall asleep when you're constantly swaying. Have you ever tried sitting in the back of a car while reading text on your phone and you just want to die? Yeah, imagine that for 8 hours. It's my fault for dashing at him upwards, but holy fuck, the fact that it insta-kills me at full health. It's so overkill. It's so fair and balanced, and I shouldn't complain because it's a readable motion. Why is it not just open to the skills? Oh, you can't look at skills during combat. I wanted to see if maybe I already had another unlocked. I don't know why I would, but I'm desperate. Can't exactly farm souls off grunts in this game. I didn't even know there was a TV Girl concert. I'll look into it. I like them, so probably. Yeah, I mean, anything's better than Texas right now. Well, that's a reset. I've learned. I wish I had more of those Japanese lollipops I bought from Dragon Con. Really use something to suck on right now. Just a pacifier of sugary sweets. It's a letdown that I can't just wail without charging and build my meter. I have to charge. Otherwise, I basically can't build my chili peppers. Like, it's not viable to do normal attacks at all. And I am tired of holding down A, let me tell you. I guess I can heal off normal attacks, but it's not gonna win the fight. Yeah. What did I mean by TF2 was born too early? I meant the rise of esports didn't happen until well into TF2's lifespan. And it was so early on the bus of economy, of microtransactions, of cosmetics, that by the time an industry standard was set, TF2 had already done a lot of weird stuff and kind of drained the well for itself. So by the time someone like me came along and I wanted to see TF2 become a bigger thing, it had already sort of weighed off all of its days. And the developers were kind of bored updating it because they spent 8 years getting it to the state it was. In 2016. It was born too early in that, you know, if it was made 10 years later, it could have been just as good and more. Instead of sort of being a great experience with all of these subgroup experiences that are forever niche. No one's ever going to talk about the competitive TF2 scene, and why would they? No one cares. There's no official scene. There's no prize pool. The map, the game format is inherently flawed. I guess I gotta play conservatively. Because glass cannoning has not done me much justice. Nope, it's over. Wasted my dashes getting up there. The run isn't over, but my patience is. His health bar just goes down so painfully slow when I'm not wailing. Even with, like, max chili peppers. This is gonna take forever. But one forever match is better than 40 forever matches, so... You know what? I'll take the chance. Do it. Do the thing. Whoa. I learned one lesson. So I am dumb, and you can read where the lasers go. Those lights are what indicate it. I was doing so good. I'm giving myself 3 more tries. If I don't beat it after that, I would rather be having fun. I can get a chili pepper on normal attacks. It's just really fucking slow. Does this... It's like the stamina gets lower the second he has a third health. I go from constantly dodging to having one and then a chain ball on my foot. You can tell I'm not having fun because I'm not even trying to make jokes at this point. I just verbally complain and then I go back to silently playing the game. That one doesn't count. I have 2 more tries. I was complaining mid-fight, so it doesn't count as a real try. And I got too goddamn close on that last one to waste this luck. Really, I need to stop wasting my dash. If he's going to the top of the map, I don't need to get close to him quickly. Too far. See? Exact same teleport. Comes. I don't even have the confidence to try and counter any of this. When in doubt, play like a complete coward. No dashes whatsoever. Oh, I gotta be careful. Please! That was 3. That was try 3, technically, if you count the death. Which I don't. Here's the good news. I don't have to rage quit. Here's the bad news. It's not the final boss. There's actually several more. And I don't know what I want to get. Maybe I'll just buy that. And that's all. Woohoo! That was the second boss of the game. To remind everybody, the second. That was a tutorial boss on dashing. And it took me, what's the uptime? An hour? 10:54, yeah, about an hour. To beat that one. So that's good. It's good. It's good. It's fine. Something power. I'm gonna guess there's a water boss to the left of this. Nope. I don't know where I'm going. I mean, I guess it's not a tutorial boss. The game is just naturally complex. And I don't know where to go now. I tried going up in the boss room, but it went nowhere. Nice gut sword, by the way. Never stop to compliment the protagonist. Yeah, there's just nothing. You beat the boss and that's it. Room cleared. Leave. Well, I sure would hate to get a hint right about now. Would just ruin my day to be told where to go. Fantastic. I better not have to, like, grapple that door. Because I completely forgot that was a mechanic. Until now. This seems accurate. Oh no. Oh, just give me like a funny skeleton that eats pasta. Give me like a funny character. I don't want to fight the god of unity. I hate YouTubers. It's not relevant to the god. I just felt like sharing that. And I only said that because I misread Eos as ego. Yes. It's that fucking screaming mechanical demon from Evangelion. Ramir, whatever its name is. And it has shields, I think. Third boss of this game, they're really making me fight Io. Alright. I don't have a single read on any of this. This is just messy. Also, I might be an idiot learning I have another attack. No, I'm not an idiot. That's this. FUNKe, can you crack a joke? What do you call kettle corn that won't pop? Corn. Just came up with that. Woodworking? You're employing trees now? It's a bit of a derivative joke, but you know what to expect from a live show. I hate this enemy's blue semi-gloss floral lipstick number 45. So there's just no opening? I kind of regret not using the counter now. I guess I can sell and use it if I wanted to. Don't start the fight, please. Don't start the... Come on. I have a bruiser build. And this arena is 6 feet wide. I changed my mind. I don't want to be a berserker. But I'm afraid to hit give up because I feel like it's just gonna reset the whole thing. Okay. Also, I'm not a quitter. I hope this doesn't reset my progress. Well, it's gonna make me walk another mile, but I can respec now. It's not quitting, it's just a water break. Uh-oh, do I only have one shard to spend? Oh no, I can't really respec now. Cause a violent explosion of 20 damage, or a patch of corruption that deals 4 damage. Yeah. Talk about recycling. 50% speed boost. Sure. And I can put my shard on dash to heal me a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna try and do a healing build here. I can't put on the counter, but I can up my defense a little. Some of these tags have a really big range. Yep, it's a boss rush. Good news is at this range I can hit him with pretty much every charge attack. Bad news is his attacks come out instantly, nullifying all close range. I have no health? What's going on? And I can't heal. Oh boy. Alright, enough audible complaining. I'm just gonna do good. I know it went wrong. The little blue balls basically nullify my ability to charge attack. They make it to me faster than I can dash away from them. Articles. Now there's 2 of them. This game's beta name was actually Souls of the Titan. I didn't think about Titan Souls. Yeah. Let's go with that. I'm not gonna say it's not a unique boss, that's for sure. Not exactly the first sentient sphere in gaming, but not often you just say fuck it and trash the entire boss design department. Someone just looked at the end of a kendama and said, I want that, but more annoying. Alright, chili pepper time. Don't stop addicted to the shindig. Game any good? It's definitely sort of a beat your head against the wall, die and repeat kind of game. It's mechanically fun, but some of these bosses just last so much longer than I feel like they need to. And I don't even think there's a difficulty setting either. I'm just on standard. Fun game drags out a little bit. But I'm also just really salty. I'm trying to account for that. Cool if this game had some more unique boss solutions, like environmental elements So far, it's all wailing on them till they die. By that, I mean like slapping a pillar so it falls down on the orb or some clever scenery. Make me feel smart. That's the way to my heart. Just make me feel smart. As a gamer. I thought I'd be more invested in the charge mechanic of this game too, but I'm kind of just tired of having to charge to heal. And do anything really. It's not like I have many attacks. I have a standard swipe and a charge swipe. And then subsequent power shots, but I don't get like a jab move. There's also a lot of reading to even understand these mechanics. Listen, there's a reason they invented audiobooks, alright? The printed press design was inherently flawed. You don't know pain until you try reading a book and you can't get a physical copy, but you don't have a Kindle, so you have to read it off of your 4-inch long phone, or read an audiobook, only to find out an audiobook doesn't exist of it, and you have to use the automated Windows, or I guess the phone voice to speech, text-to-speech voice that talks like this and mispronounces every word. I swear, if I had 4 years in a psychology degree, I would argue listening to a text-to-speech voice read a book can cause depression. It's something about the emotionlessness, the borderline incoherency of it. And yet it's still somehow better than reading a book directly off your phone. Yeah, it's like, imagine listening to the TikTok voice read about Hinduism. It would ruin the entire concept for you. But I can't find it anywhere. And the hard copy book is like $120. And I don't feel like spending that much on a book. Guess I could get like an $80 Kindle, but I don't know if I get use out of it. Because I'm an old man that prefers to get a physical book if I can. I don't even think I've gotten that red bar halfway down. Once. I don't think there's a way to counter these blue things. Nope. You can't destroy the blue things. That would make too much sense. They are a permanent evasion incentive. Alright. I don't understand why I stopped losing heals after that. I don't think I've talked about it, but Gorilla's 20th, I think 20th, anniversary came up, and they released a little EP with 3 songs on it. And I was pleasantly surprised to learn one of them sounds almost straight off of Demon Days. Like, they bring back the melodica. It's got that distorted, fuzzy instrumental. And it's kind of a shame how easy it is to pander to me. And I'm just, like, fine with it. But Damon Albarn playing a melodica, that's right up my alley. Like, I will eat that up. And it also gave us a great meme about Gorilla's song structure, which is a rap artist singing about serious, deep, meaningful struggles, and then 2D singing about just a random guy. Simple Steve, where did you go? What did you see? And it's funny because it's true. The Demon Day song is Jimmy Jimmy. Play your song, we'll get along. The other songs are kind of their own thing. I mean, if you want another throwback song, The Lost Chord is pretty much a Plastic Beach song, in my opinion. But that's not off the EP, that's off of the Gorilla Bits Memory, whatever the hell it's called. Song Machine. I almost just want to take the L and try again. Why don't we hear Noodle sing anymore? She sang about shoe shines on Gorilla's self-titled, and then we just never heard from her again. Or as far as I know. I'm sure she's... I guess she was on D-sides a lot. Also, they don't feature Deltron anymore. What the hell? What happened to that funky ghost? And Russell's noggin. He did sing Dare. And danced in it. If you ever want to laugh, go look up, I believe it's like the Sydney Opera House live show of Dare. On Spotify, there's a live show of Demon Days, and the singer on Dare is belligerently drunk. He is completely incoherent, and every time it's his turn to sing, he goes, "It's Dare!" And it is a treat every time I hear it. Never gets old. And you know he's drunk because he's on the music video or on the live show recording, walking around with a beer can in his hand. what? Well, that's all drunk. That's all drunk. You want to know how stupid my sense of humor is? The biggest laugh I've had in the last week was... I'm sure some of you already seen it. A 10-second video of Daffy Duck saying, "I slammed my penis in the car door," over a rap beat. And I lost my mind. And then someone edited it to be Parappa the Rapper. It was so good. A meme for the ages. It's a good meme. That's a good meme. I mean, the Parappa one is the funniest, so you didn't... You got the full experience. Strange how media gets shorter and shorter as attention spans lower. We used to watch movies, then we watched clips, then now we're watching 10-second TikToks and YouTube's videos re-uploaded on YouTube. I think in 20 years, the average internet experience, it's hard for me to talk because this is a new attack and I'm trying to learn it. I think in the future, you're just gonna go on the internet and press a button to inject dopamine into your brain, and on screen it will just say "laugh now." And you'll just look at the screen and lose your mind, and it has nothing to do with the text that says "laugh now" in all caps on your screen. Like they're just injecting the funny into your brain. And all visuals are perfunctory. That's what I think 20 years from now will look like. You could argue we're already at that point. It's just not as scientific or technical. You know, I've completely shut my mind off, and it somehow helped me with these fights. Up until now. You too help I'm trapped in Tesco. I get too deep and introspective when I think about not thinking. It makes me think. At least they have the courtesy to only take me down to 1 HP and not insta-kill. Wish I could, like, target one to die first, but it seems like they share a health bar. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna say something stupid, and I hope you don't lose respect for me as a viewer. Kids Next Door is the Team Fortress 2 of children's cartoons? Yes or no? This goes deeper. I promise there's some thought put into it. I mean, their sense of comedy is pretty similar. Sort of absurdist, self-aware absurdity. But I was thinking more the gadgets. All of the gadgets in Kids Next Door are homemade. They have guns that are made of ketchup and mustard dispensers. All of their vehicles are made from scrap parts. And stylistically, it just follows a lot of the same themes TF2 does with homemade objects. Also, TF2 is heavily spy tech oriented. You know, the sapper, the cloak, all the engineer stuff. It's based on 60s spy tech. And Kids Next Door is literally about spies. Spies. They're undercover operatives. So, I'm not lying when I say KND is the TF2 of children's cartoons, which sounds like schizo posting when I say it out loud, but I promise there's meaning to it. Daily reminder to watch KND. Well, I don't know how well it's aged. The later seasons are fantastic. I feel like its early seasons were a little dry. Not necessarily bad dry, but it's not... You know, it's like early Adventure Time. It doesn't really have a direction yet. Still, no one talks about KND. I love it. Wish more people did. I wish they made Galactic KND. You know, the creator of KND tried to greenlight a sequel to the series called GND, or GKND, Galactic Kids Next Door. And the idea was the KND extends into space, where every planet with life on it has a KND. But they're just like aliens. And only a select amount of operatives are aware of the GKND. And it's a time skip. So this is like, what, 5 years later? Nigel Uno is a teenager now. He's like 14. And he managed to stay an operative because KND operatives get decommissioned. I know I'm going on a tangent. They get decommissioned after age 13, which means they aren't allowed to be in the KND anymore. But there are special exceptions for certain operatives. Huge spoilers for this 2000s cartoon. Nigel Uno, number one, who is also voiced by the same person who voices Joseph Joestar in the dub of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Boy, where was I going with this? Nigel doesn't get decommissioned. He gets invited into GKND, and that's what the sequel would have been. Nigel entering the GKND. There's actually a mock pilot on YouTube if you want to watch it. Or at least an opener to it. It never got greenlit, never got made, never got produced, but maybe someday. I feel like that's something that'll go viral randomly 2 years from now, when people remember KND. I mean, cool with a question mark is pretty much the best takeaway from this. Like, yeah, cool. Isn't Clone High actually getting rebooted? I heard that they're in production of a new season for it, which is great because Clone High was awesome. Loved that cartoon. I heard they're making it, but I don't know when it's out. This fight's taken a while, but I'm not as angry as I was in the other one, because I can still kind of just button mash. I mean, I'm losing, but I can do it without getting mad. There's less downtime. Like, I'm constantly fighting. I'm not just dodging. I should have dodged. What a weird attack. Licorice! Licorice! So sweet! Blah, 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 blah. Some great K&D episodes. Which I am now about to reminisce over in lieu of meaningful dialogue or commentary. There's an episode with a giant monster sandwich, a kaiju bologna sandwich, and a out of place but amazing metal song. I think it was metal. It was some weird song. Like Swedish black metal. Kids Next Door is what K&D stands for. Also, that show had a fucking amazing ending. Had a big lore-filled movie. You got to find out who Father and Sector Z were. I won't even spoil it. It's just good. Number 0. I don't know why I said Swedish. It just came out of nowhere. Just didn't sound like something an Englishman would write. Sounded too experimental. Someone should recreate the K&D theme with the Valve Orchestra. It would work. Probably. Ask Mr. Modes. Fuck. So much for that. Getting halfway. There's a lot of calculation in this fight, getting to where they're gonna be. Fighting 2 goddamn jawbreakers is the most degrading thing I've done in my life. That's new. How's my day been going? I learned that a Van Gogh painting sold for $80 million, which is honestly kind of overpriced. I've seen his work. It was one of his psychiatric doctor that he drew. He said he looked sad, yet intelligent, calm, and reflective. And he did, but not $80 million calm and intelligent. What were those colorful bears from K&D? Rant Rainbow monkeys, so very round and super chunky. Spreading love wherever they go. Everyone makes a big rainbow. Oh, red and orange and green and blue. Rainbow monkeys, we love you. I remember the whole theme song. They were the Care Bears of K&D. And they are forever cemented into my brain. Everyone's made of a big rainbow. I'm just remembering that lyric. I think I got it wrong. It's one word off. Rare. I don't want to alarm anyone, but they recently made Ultra Instinct Shaggy canon. There's a Mortal Kombat film coming up, or something, by Warner Bros. And for the trailer, they show a Mortal Kombat character kick-flipping out of the logo only to get neck-choked by Shaggy with a green aura. And he goes, like, get over here! And it's real. It's a real thing. But what blows my mind is the... I don't know if this is confirmed. This is me wondering, I guess. The description of the movie says there's a world tournament featuring them and a bunch of new faces. And I'm wondering, are they writing Ultra Instinct Shaggy into the movie? Canonically. It wouldn't be the weirdest thing. Scooby-Doo does weird crossovers all the time. And they've shown Shaggy with a power boost. I think it's possible. And I hope it's true. I don't think anyone would be mad. I don't know when the release date is, but there's your news for the day. Oh. That autopilot is not working so well. Neither is standing in the attacks. I'm learning. The movie already came out late August. Oh, well then it must not have happened because I would have seen it trending 3 times over by now. Yeah, that's... Yeah. There's just so much going on my screen. So it seems like they take turns attacking. It's just hard to read what attack I'm gonna do. Like that. It's been 40 minutes. I welcome input. You see what I'm doing wrong? Call it out. And don't just say playing this game. Also, 40 minutes, that's cute. You think that's a lot for this. I think the first boss took me 2 hours. I am worried. I usually at least get their health lower, but I can't do shit right now. It's almost a guessing game. I think there's a little frost around them before they attack, but it's really hard to read. Yeah, they have little icons. It's gonna ignore the ice ball at this point. It's not even worth instigating. That's the biggest toss-up I'm having with this game. You can win it if you play slow, but if you play slow, it's gonna take 40 minutes anyways. So do you want to do you want to spend 15 minutes dying and feeding before you beat it, or do you want to spend 40 minutes on a single fight where you win, but you don't do anything for half of it? That's what I feel like right now. I tried to use my charge attack. Anytime stamina, anytime. Hell no. I'm not going near that. Fuck that. I hit dodge, but I dodged into it instead of away. So that's why I died. I think this is a bit more readable than I'm acting. Like, you can get 3 swipes in and run before it hits you. At least until they do that. roll my way out of that one. See, 0 stamina. I can't afford to get close. I think stamina charges when I hit, but it doesn't fucking matter because they one-shot me at that range. I also learned Van Gogh was apparently slightly colorblind. Or so they claim. They showed a picture of what he looked like, but it just looked like he had sunglasses on. But apparently he didn't see pigment as well as most people, which is why he ended up using really rich, saturated colors, because it helped him see his own image.
That and to convey the deep emotion of humanity, visualized into every paint stroke.
Or he just liked to stroke it a lot. He just thought it looked good. Maybe that was it. Maybe there wasn't a reason. Ow. Yeah, I don't know what I was talking about. It's pretty obvious when they're about to attack. I give up. Okay, I don't give up. Yeah. Thanks for the subs, Nesh and Watato. Watato! Still trying to hear back from the website that turns voices into AI. I'm mad. I wanted to use it for Twitch, but they never responded, and now I'm seeing a bunch of big streamers use it. And they have this bit where viewers can send messages that get read out in the voice of the streamer, but from a TTS. And everyone's gonna think I'm jumping on a trend now, because they won't respond to my goddamn email. I'm mad, but also desperate. Please respond. Yeah, that serves me right for attacking. Thanks for the gifted some guy guess. Some guy, I guess. Just get gifted. All right. They took VTube. I mean, everything gets taken from me. It's not even that they get taken. It's just I never get the credit I deserve. I was playing Minecraft before everyone. Oh, not before everyone. I was streaming SMPs before everyone. Never got credit for that. I'm not mad about it. I'm just keeping a list and constantly referring back to it. I don't hold grudges, but I do have a permanent memory of all negative events that have ever happened to me. Everyone thinks I'm a storytime animator now because I animated a head with some lip flaps. I mean, I wasn't doing that before everyone. It's just... didn't expect that. Unless you count FUNKe TV, in which case I was doing that first. Didn't hit a single first shot. Shows you where my focus is at this point. Thanks, Silent Song. I love that comment you just put in my chat. So we're even. Its startup is during my wind down. In other words, I just have to sit and take that. I don't trust these enough to stay for more than one hit. But look at the health bar. It's not even begun lowering. And I only have 3 dashes. I have 3 dashes for 6 dashes worth of attacks. I think I get one back if I, like, perfectly dash certain things, but... it takes me 3 minutes to get to that part of the fight. It's not easy to learn the timing when I get to see it approximately 4 times per hour. And trust me, I'm using those hours. That right there. Dude, I can get stamina back. Just start doing the Laney Wally attack. Okay. Wasting both of our time at this point. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of comments about this. If you see me in a boss fight, you can naturally go away for 30 minutes and I'll probably still be on it. Just a fair warning. Unless I get super lucky and you join right as I'm about to beat it. No HP, and they're about to do the attack that is all dodging. Yeah, or that. That too. I'm doing that thing where I just keep talking. Stop that. How do you guys feel about streamers taking votes in their chat? Are you pro or anti-vote? It's a trick question. No matter what you answer, you're pro-vote. Gotcha. It's a catch-22. You simpleton. Proof is the game was rigged all along. About 5 seconds in between each attack. So I just have to perfectly count their attacks and I'll be fine, right? I'm scared of this middle one because it acts like it's not going to attack. And then it does. Which is not what I expected. I can't show it on stream because it has my address on it, but when I got my Dragon Con ticket, they put your name on it and you get to say what you want it to say. And mine fully says Justin with a Y. And I'm happy about that. I was worried they would think I just wanted Justin, but they got the full thing. No one complimented me about it though, which sucks because I love attention. Yeah. It seems like a game where if you use your last dash, you just lose. Because an attack happens and you can't get away from it. So, do I just have to permanently hold the dash? I'm kind of regretting not speccing into the green. Maybe I could have used that extra dash instead of Berserk for this fight. I learned how to make spaghetti yesterday. Never made spaghetti and meatballs. So I tried it. But I had no spaghetti sauce, so I had to use pizza sauce. And I felt like a caveman discovering something that isn't the wheel or fire, but like almost the wheel or fire. Like discovering the square. No one gives the guy that discovered the square credit, right? It's all about the circle. I mean, I didn't have any marinara sauce. There was no family recipe to work off of. Anyways, don't use pizza sauce. It's not as good. It's an okay supplement, but it just doesn't drench the noodles like spaghetti sauce does. It's more viscous. It's just chunky. Doesn't spread well. once you boil it, at least. By the time you boil it, you lose half the pasta, the sauce. Take it from a guy who's cooked spaghetti once. This has been my advice to you. Thank you for listening. How do I do my meatballs? I just had some, like, store-bought, Morning Star veggie meatballs. They were okay. Not as good as real meat meatballs. I didn't really spice them or anything just because I've never had them. Threw a little salt and garlic salt on it. You got the job done, that's for sure. I mean, it's a substitute for meat. Not as big or thick or juicy. Came out a little dry, but I think that was mostly my own fuckery. Might have overcooked them a bit. I probably should learn how to, like, make my own. I could pick up some Impossible meat or something and roll them in balls. I'm kind of stupid and afraid of rolling my own meat. I always just buy pre-pattied patties, because you can get meat in these big squares, like these chunks, and you can rip them apart, beat them, ground them, turn them into a patty yourself. But I never get the size right. I always make it too big or too small, or I fuck it up. And it's just easier to buy, like, pre-rolled meatballs or patties. And I really need to learn how to ground my own meat, but not today. Not today. Not the intersection. I also, this was kind of an all-time low for me, but while I was grocery shopping, I just saw some pre-made burritos. And I thought, I haven't had a burrito in a while, maybe these will be good. And they had like a plant-based cheeseburger burrito and a black bean burrito. I thought those sound delicious. And I haven't felt that let down since I'm trying to think of something funny to say here. Streamers would come up with a great idiom. Since the invention of the Zune. That cheeseburger burrito tasted like a dog had already pre-chewed and spit it up. The bean burrito was okay, but it was just flavorless. In conclusion, if you want to make burritos, just make your own burrito from scratch. There is no such thing as a good pre-made burrito. I've learned that the hard way. Yeah, I heard the Yandere Sim got finished. It's done. I don't know if it's out. You're saying it's out. I heard that he finished it and he was finalizing the update. I guess 3 people threatening to make his game for him, but better, and selling it, really convinced him to kick into gear, huh? Also, all the cum chalice memes. Cyberbullying works. I don't remember what it was, but I recall Yandere Sim saying some pretty unfavorable things on his stream. Like, he's just a weird guy. And I think he got into some controversies. I think Yandere Sim got into some controversies. I'm not sure, though. I just hear he's a weird guy. And I don't know if I don't think he's the kind of person I'd want to support. Yeah, it's like just some creepy shit. Some like incel 4chan kind of stuff. But I couldn't name one. So I'm not trying to slander the guy with claims that I don't even know. I've just heard, on top of his bad work schedule, his inability to finish a game or fulfill his pledges, he's just said some very crass stuff. But good for him for finishing his game, I guess. He's the kind of guy to make Yandere Sim. That's all you need to know. I don't care if I die, I'm picking my nose. Do what you will. Boy, if I am still fighting this boss at 1 a.m., I'm gonna reevaluate my life. I'm not gonna change anything, but I will evaluate it. I haven't even seen their next attack. Like, I always die while they're just doing these pissant attacks. Because I'm 1 HP, and how the fuck does the game expect me to get close? I've been on this boss at least an hour. You know, it's the game's fault for not teaching me to be patient. I feel like a good game would have made me learn my lesson by now. And personally, I refuse to take responsibility. So, what the hell's going on? What the fuck do they want me to do at this point? Like, is it even is it viable to just avoid them until they start doing something else? Maybe I can do that. Please don't do another attack! Alright, I'm just gonna do a pacifist run this time. Fuck it. Get them to second phase and then just watch them. I'm gonna gather data, be an observer. I'm gonna become Ward. Wiser man would avoid all of these symbols on the floor. But I'm not one. And I can't even upgrade. Like, I can't go grind levels so I do more damage to this guy. Killing this thing is how I level up. So this is my max damage capacity. I can maybe respec one thing, but that's it. Okay, pacifist time. I'm not even gonna bother. It's not even worth it, honestly. Because if all of this is RNG and the next phase is at least somewhat readable, why would I do anything else? Except it's not readable because they have 4 different variations of second phase. Am I going to send waves at you, or am I going to start spinning around in a line with a diameter attack? Who knows? Yeah. Just do it. Just do it. Please. No stamina right now, so if I have to dodge, I'm dead. Three dodges. 4 dodges. This is probably where I'm supposed to be attacking, but I'm sure as hell not even gonna try. It heals. It heals and goes back together. So the split is not permanent. This is a nightmare. This is difficulty for the sake of difficulty. Yeah, so after 40 seconds, they go back together and get a new shield. Alright. That's on top of my Pez dispenser of damage. So this is my only opportunity, basically, to get damage in. And half of it is borderline too risky to bother. Because I just have no stamina. Yep, there it is. Fun. Oh, cool. I don't even think there's another boss I can go fight either. It's not like open world. Oh, I'll just go find something else. This is how I open the door to progress. I already beat the other boss. This is probably my only option. There might be one other walkway that I don't know what it leads to. But this is all I got. I pray I'm doing something wrong. And there's just a really obvious way to heal and do damage that I'm just not aware of. Because who would ever subject someone to this? And it opens. Now. And it's gonna open again, right? No. And you already know by second phase it's gonna be attacking twice as fast, and that's just gonna fuck me up. It's not enough for it to have 3 different states of combat. We've gotta throw something else on too. I'm one shot. with no stamina. But sure, this is fine. Watch it shoot right at me. Yeah. I heal with charge shots and certain damage. But it's slow. If the damage in this game was doubled, you don't even have to change the healing. Just if I did twice the damage I'm doing now, I would be having fun. Even with all these deaths. I'm giving myself 3 more tries. And if I don't get it, I'm just gonna go do something that's actually fun for me. Because at this point, I'm on autopilot. I can try. I don't think there's a way to prevent them from rejoining. 2. I would rather pick up Hollow Knight blind than play this. After 3 years of not touching it. Thanks for the game, developer. I'm looking at some of the reviews of it just to see how other people felt. I've only read the first sentence of this one, but it immediately caught my eye. After playing this game, ask yourself if you felt accomplishment after beating the boss. If no, the game failed to deliver its value. This is not the game for me, but it was tagged Souls-like, so just like any other addict, I bought it. Let's talk about the game. 1, it's boss rush. No basic enemies, nothing to explore. Enter one area and face the boss. 2, good-for-nothing lore, or maybe there is, but you'll be so busy taking your frustration out dealing with bosses, nothing will cross your mind. All in all, it's disappointing that this game is tagged as Souls-like just because it uses a fraction of what the genre means. I completed it 1 time. It has more offer on New Game Plus, that is new boss moves, nothing else. Compared this with other games with the same budget and genre, it's an utter disappointment. The game offers nothing rewarding, no recommendation here. Yeah, I see what they're saying. Now keep in mind, a lot of these other reviews are positive, so it's not like it's overwhelmingly negative. Pretty positive reviews, but fun to play. 20 hours. How the you found it fun to play? You're insane. Well, that was Eldest Souls. I'm sure it's fun after a certain point, but I'm not having it. Maybe I'm just bad. What am I gonna do now? Is a good question. I don't want to just end it. I wouldn't mind playing another game. But I'm just like looking at what I have. Play Fury, you own it? Do I own it? Let's see if I own Fury. I don't own Fury. I don't know why you're saying I own it. Oh wait, you're talking about DS3. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. No, I've played Dark Souls. It's on my favorites. 88 hours, 90 hours worth of Dark Souls. Yeah. No, I played it. Great game. Are you asking me to play it now? Because I don't have anything to do in that game. No. Just want something like bite-sized. Here comes Nico. It's a cute game. A little empty though. Ultra Kill? I've played too much Ultra Kill. I have nothing to gain from playing that. You guys want to see Cube World? It's a great game. You just gotta wait for it to get updated. This game, I'm telling you guys, this game is going to be a sensation once he updates it. Guilty Gear? Mm-mm. You will not have fun watching me play Guilty Gear. I promise you, nobody will enjoy that experience. I have it downloaded. I kind of want to play Terraria, to be honest. Play some free indie shit. There is another Potion Craft demo out. But the game itself comes out September 21st. So like 2 weeks from now. I'd almost just rather for the full game to come out. So I don't hit a brick wall. I want a fun game. I feel like Strive will just make me equally mad. I want just something relaxing. And Terraria sounds like that to me. I'm gonna play Terraria for a little bit. I mean, I really haven't played it in years, so I have a lot to find out about it anyways. Have you guys heard of this game? It's like Minecraft, but 2D. It's like Starbound, but Earthbound. This game is like Earthbound. It's still a wee bit quiet, but alright. So I made a test character called Mikal. I don't know why I named him that. This is the world I was starting, but I haven't really done anything in it. Megal. Oh, this music hits the spot. Oh, I have had such a rough 3 hours, and I instantly feel relief in every single bone. I'm in for such a good time. You can't sleep on the Terraria music. This is my base. It's a shoe. High heel shoe. Forgot to put a bed in it. I don't think I can even make one, truthfully. Gonna have to go scavenging soon. Oh yeah, and it's right on the edge of one of those corruption zones, so I have a bunch of... I got a termite problem. But I think they're kind of cute. I don't mind having them here. If I leave them alone, they leave me alone. I mean, they don't leave me alone, but they can't get inside, and that's good enough. I can't remember if I've beaten Terraria. How many hours do I have in it? 22 hours total. I don't think I've beaten it. I mean, I fought the giant worm boss, the giant eye boss. I've gone through the dungeon, the castles at the end of the map. I have wings and a bird. I don't know why. I just started it and it gave me these. I think I started on like a randomized character or something. I guess journey mode. Wow, I didn't even have to work for that one. Easy. Yeah, so I ran into a problem, which is right under my base is a bunch of water, which completely fucks up my ability to dig. I gotta find a way to drain this. And by find a way, I mean dig down until I find another cave, and hopefully it drains itself. How am I doing? I'm tense. You could balance a small child on my arms with how stiff they are. It could support at least 10 pounds of weight, I think. Rope. Some rope. I don't think this strategy is gonna work. This game, I hear, is really fun to play with friends, but I'm terrified of asking any of my friends to play video games with me. So, I'm gonna play alone on this life. On this, world. I don't want to get into a whole spiel, but playing this pisses me off about Minecraft. It makes Minecraft piss me off. Seeing how many cool mechanics they introduce into this game. And it keeps my brain infinitely, like, invested. Like, stars fall. What the fuck? What are stars? I have a bird on my head that attacks automatically for me. And I have wings that let me jump extra height. What the fuck is Minecraft doing? What kind of bath salts is that game on that it thinks it vanilla can pass for a video game? The only reason Minecraft is so critically acclaimed is because it's a 3D building game. No one gives a fuck about the survival elements of it. I know I'm preaching to the choir, and most people already know this or think this, but I don't think it hurts to repeat that survival Minecraft isn't a video game. It's like a 7th grader's science project that he rushed. That's unfair to say. The original Minecraft, for as shitty of a person as Notch is, there was a lot of thought gone into adding concepts and ideas. The introduction of pistons, of redstone. A lot of really innovative, groundbreaking ideas were added. And it was around the time Xbox purchased the property that all of that stopped. Just dead halt. They stopped caring about, like, interesting mechanics. And I looked at my chat and all I see is the word burger. So I'm gonna assume that you're invested in my conversation by typing the only word you know in chat. Is anyone else mad that we never got gears in Minecraft? In the original alpha, there was a video teasing gears in Minecraft, which were redstone but vertical. You could put them on walls. It became redstone, but we don't have vertical redstone. You have to do some fucked shit where you put a redstone torch under a piece of redstone, under a redstone torch, under a piece of redstone. But I'm gonna citation here. I don't know shit about redstone. Maybe there is a better solution that I just don't know about. Maybe there is a logical reason that that works really well. I just don't understand why they never kept that solution. Because it felt like, to me, gears would have, like, helped a lot. Redstone blocks, does that work? But you can't turn them off. I think redstone blocks are a power source. I might be mistaken. Get out of my hole. Man, this sucks. Got all this water in my hole. I'm gonna have to make a new hole. And I don't even know where the water stops either. And I don't got no arrows for my... I got arrows. I got 5. Not enough. Alright. I'll just start like a random hole. And hopefully I don't hit water. But I probably will, because I'm still really close. Short sword. It's not the size that matters. how you wield it. Thank you. Savant. Yeah, I forgot that was a thing. It's so much better than Minecraft. It auto-mines for you. Yes, wow, that worked out perfectly. Just hit a little cave. God, there's so many unique things in this game. How is there not a 3D Terraria? How the fuck can Terraria come out 12 years ago? 30 years ago? How is Terraria 30 years old? But Hytale needs an extra 3 years of development. Make your game faster. With the same amount of time and no money. I want it. Give me it. I really want a mining hat. It's annoying to pull out torches. Guild Worlds. I don't want to talk about Guild World. It could have been great. We all know. And if you don't, good for you. I envy those who have never had their heart broken. This really does just bring me back. Man. Click R on the track. Do you need a cart to do that, or is that just an ingrained feature? Because wow, hell yes. That's awesome. Kinda makes me want to play Spelunky. Never played that. I know it's a spelunking game. I know, right, Sephi? How is there not more competition for sandbox games? Maybe it's because... I mean, I would argue... I wouldn't argue. I would guess, one, it's because they're just really hard to build from a engine perspective. Like, you really need to know what you're doing to make one of these. Or you could use a pre-made system, which is not good. It takes a lot of time to implement all the features, because there are so many of them, if you want a good game. I mean, Terraria has a big plus just being a 2D game. That removes a lot of headache, I imagine. I don't know if I need clay, but it looked cool in purple, so I'm getting it. Get him, bird. I should name you. Get him. Retford. Good bird. I would get a bird in real life if they weren't so fragile. I feel like you can't really hug a bird the same way you would hug a small mammal. That's why I'm more looking at ferrets. Like, birds are cute, but you have to like just stroke them. You just pet them. It's not as fun. My boxer, my dog has 0 personal space. I wake up and the first thing I do is lay down next to his bed and just stare at him. He must think I'm insane. Probably shouldn't go this way, but doesn't hurt to have an entrance ready. I have not played Noida, actually, but glad you brought it up. It's a physics-based spelunking game. So if you know anything about those old games where you draw sand and it falls to the ground, you draw claymore and it can explode, you draw fire and it expands. It's one of those games where you're interacting with an environment of physics objects, of water, fire, acid. It's going back this way to make sure it's not a dead end. Maybe there's something over here to do. Yep, knew it. Is there a way to zoom in? I saw it. I saw the word zoom. Ooh, this is not the prettiest game up close. But it is charming. Like me. Place that just to break it right after. This is gonna be hard because there's water preventing me from torching. This is kind of the perfect getaway for me. Because I can't stream Minecraft without feeling guilty that I'm not on a server. Also, it's just not as fun. But I want, you know, sometimes I'm in a mood for just one of these open world explory games. And Terraria. Good middle way. So are we past the whole Rick and Morty is cringe thing? I mean, like, we all agree it has bad seasons. But it's not... It's not a travesty to say that it's a pretty good show sometimes, right? Have we grown up yet? Or is it still not cool to like things? I agree with that, Legatus. Maybe we're just at a point no one really cares whether or not you like something. Maybe we're just at the you do you point of humanity. Wouldn't that be nice? Something tells me we're not entirely there, though. Not frozen. I am tabbed out, seeing if I have a program on my computer for a joke, but I don't. That's unfortunate. I'm not gonna spoil the joke. I'll just save it for the next time I play this game. Because it would take too long to set up right now. Waterfall. You can't fail a joke if you never make it in the first place. Is it possible to just host a Terraria server off the cuff? Like, could I just go online right now and let anyone join? Or would that require a bunch of setup? Because if I can just open this for anyone to join, I would be cool with it. Without doxing my own IP. Ow, this is bright. Invite only? What do you mean invite only? Will disabling Steam multiplayer just let anyone join? Because I'm not trying to limit it to only my Steam friends. Yeah, I'm not sure how this will work, because if it's based off of Steam, people can't see it. It's a little trite, but I didn't want to try too hard. Now, how do I get the IP? Is it just off my IP? Because if so, we're not playing multiplayer. If it's not Steam-based, you need a port-forwarded IP. I'm not port-forwarded. I'm not port-forwarded. Sounds like I'm playing single-player. That sucks. Would have loved to invite you all here. Maybe in the future I can set it up. I'm enjoying this game, so let me see more. I forgot to rope it. Doesn't matter, you can do it backwards. That's how rope works. Nice one. What did I name you? Rochetta? It was something with an R. It had like 4 syllables. Your name's Rochetta now. Rutherford. That was it. Rutherford. No, I like Rutherford. He sounds like a smart bird. Rutherford. No, it's Rutherford. Glad I can pun it though. Sorry to fuck up the train track. The minecart track. That's not a train. Oh, come on. I don't know what this is for, but cool. Just learned I have a grapple. Journey is so cool. I would have gotten bored if I didn't have all these fun toys and a bird. Maybe not bored, but I would not be having a fraction of the fun I am right now. You would need a multiple page document to explain why Cube World fell on its own base. Why it ate shit. Leveling up in that game is so annoying because enemy levels are randomized and sometimes you just spawn next to a bunch of reds. Even when you find the lower level stuff, they still fuck you up. And the second you leave a zone, it resets. You can't use any of the armor or items you found in previous zones, which is just an arbitrary way to elongate gameplay. The quest system is still primitive. Wooly acted like he was gonna expand on it and add all these new quest lines and stuff, but from the last time I played it, the game is still just running through dungeons, if you even want to call them that. And there's not really an end game to it. There are some giant bosses, but that's about it. Nothing too eventful. Also, they never added building to the game. Wooly said he was going to let you build houses. Not full Minecraft building, but pre-made house parts. And then he cut it. Why? Why'd you cut it, Wooly? People would have liked it, man. People like building stuff. Gnome! Killed the gnome. He know me. What is this panting in my left ear? Actual jump scare. I don't know what those are. But I can't even break this, so wasting my time. You chumps. Alright, this is gonna take a minute. Probably go get a better axe. I don't need all of these. I'll just get a couple for the road. Or the track. C418 ain't got shit on this. Sorry. It's true. Except maybe cat. I do feel like most Terraria builds tend to get really samey, though. Like, everyone's houses look the same. There's been 3 or 4 exceptions, but most of the time, you cannot stand out easily, at least. I already make the furnace. I already made the furnace. The inventory is huge, and I can't see what happened to that furnace. Oh, there it is. Alright. Make those ignots. Oh, is that why people were saying burger? I have a burger. I have a burger in my inventory. I have an actual burger. I wonder what's for dinner. I don't know what I need to make tools, I think I might need to like get some more wood or something. But first off, I need to do some spring cleaning. Armor? What? I have an iron pickaxe. Silver's better, right? I feel like it would just be worth making better that. I'll get to the armor. I already got wood armor in Rutherford. Roughbird. Not in a rush to get armor right now. I can make a gem corn. Whatever that is. Oh, anvil. That's what I need. I can't place the anvil on the dining table? Need a sturdier dining table. This is what I was looking for. But I think iron is the best I can make, and I already have that. So, what's the point? I have a weak iron short sword. I could, yeah, make a broadsword, why not? How many monitors do you have? I have 2. For a while, I only used one of them. I moved and I couldn't find the wire, and I didn't like staring at 2 monitors all day anyways. But I'm back to using 2. One of them is elongated sideways. Shit's fucked. Lets me read a lot of chat, though. Of course, I can't function without at least 5 screens in front of me, so I also have a Kindle and a phone and a Switch set up right below my screens, all casting various different media into my eyes at all times. It helps me... Sorry, what was I saying? I mean, I'm not going out for a grocery run, I'll tell you that. So, really just looking at what needs to get done around the house right now. Boy, I got visitors, don't I? I don't think I need most of this. Gaze in the mirror to return home. That sounds useful. I will keep that. Can of worms. Let's not open that. Leading radar. I have eyes. My eyes are a radar. Shell's always useful. Might plant some trees. And glow sticks are fun. And now I'm OCD, so I'm gonna put everything in specific spots. Much better. Get him, Rutherford! You beautiful avian creature, you. Wow, he fucked them up. That was impressive. I did not expect you to dish that kind of damage, Rutherford. I'm gonna go look for stars. Even though the sky is clearly setting as I speak. Need 5 of these babies for another mana star. This would be a perfect chance use my glow stick. Nice. 5. Is there a reason in Minecraft to leave your house at night? Like, I guess maybe for Enderman or if you need mob drops. But that's a pretty niche use case. Once you just build a farm. It's 3? Oh, I thought it was 5. If it's 3, then now I have 2 of them. Do I think we'll ever get another Titanfall? I don't think it's off the table. I think EA understands that that property and franchise makes them money. I think they understand that they could advertise the Titanfall 3 with the Apex moniker. Or offer some sort of Apex experience within Titanfall while still having its own thing. I feel like they probably know why they failed, and it wasn't because the game was bad or that there's not a market for it, but rather because it came out in 2016 right next to Infinite Warfare, and it got pushed out. But I think Respawn wants to do other stuff besides Titanfall 3. I think EA just wants to make money, and they don't care. They just let Respawn do what they want. So there's no pressure to make it. I don't think they're going to try and make a Titanfall 3 for the next few years, but it wouldn't shock me if, like, 4 years down the line we hear about it. Also, Wacky Jackies, hello. I think I just made up that word. Thanks for the raid, Hugbees. I was talking about Titanfall 3. We all love me some Titanfall, don't we? Say yes. You're not allowed to say no. I actually saw a GDC talk about the single player for Titanfall 2, and it was fascinating to me. So there were a lot of puzzles that got scrapped from the actual single player of Titanfall 2, the campaign, which I know some of you are just like popping and dipping out. I'm just gonna go ahead and say the Titanfall campaign, this Titanfall 2 campaign, is some of the best single-player FPS I've ever played. So if the only thing you hear from me is this, I recommend you try that out if you haven't played it. And then proceed to not play online. Just take my word, don't queue for online. Whatever you do. But you should play the single-player. Anyways, in this GDC talk, they talked about the creation process of it. And they had something, I don't remember what the word was. They had all of the developers split up and just disconnected from each other, come up with 50 blanket tests for puzzles or mazes. And they came up with a lot of different things. Someone made a maze for Titans that the pilot would jump out of and stand on top of to help guide the Titan through. There was a lot of parkour. And what I thought was interesting is only one of those levels made it to the final build of the game. A lot of the ideas made it, but only one level got repurposed, and that was Effect and Cause. The best level in the Titanfall 2 campaign. Arguably one of the best levels in any single-player FPS ever. Yeah, I'll say it. And that was created by one developer over the course of like 2 weeks. Just to convey an idea. And it was fucking insane. It was phenomenal. Some of the best media ever. What I thought was interesting was what was cut. There was one level in it that had... It's hard to say. It's almost like whack-a-mole, but in Titanfall 2. So there was an under level and an upper level, and you were playing like a whack-a-mole that would go under it and shoot these buttons that would make enemies above you drop into pits and grinders and stuff. And it was this really sort of avant-garde, unique take. It didn't make it to the final game, but it showed how many unique concepts got cut from the game. And I know I didn't explain that one well, so it might have gone over some of your heads. So here's a more interesting thing. Originally, Titans were supposed to be able to destroy walls in Titanfall 2. Like, they would be able to run through walls and just fucking destroy them, like Rainbow Six Siege style. But they couldn't add it because they didn't have the time to develop it. That's the only reason it didn't make it. Everyone at Respawn loved the idea, but they didn't have the time frame to include it. So, someone earlier was asking if I'd ever expect a Titanfall 3 to be made. From that video, apparently there are a lot of great ideas on the cutting room floor of Titanfall 2 that I think would easily get repurposed for a third one. I think they already have a backlog of ideas for a Titanfall 3 that they could easily pick up and use. The question is, will they? And when will they? My guess, 5 years. But I also thought we would have had a Team Fortress 2 Source 2 port by 2018, so it would not be the first time I'm wrong. And this concludes my Titanfall 2 rant. Thank you for listening. And thanks, Gaston Milo, for liking my vids. I do be proud of them. It was 5, I was right. Now I have a new mana star, which means I can cast magic more. But I only have this one staff. That's my only magic item. FUNKe, as a content creator, what are some rookie mistakes to avoid? Becoming a content creator. Easy joke, easy. I let everyone down with that. Here's a redo. Rookie mistakes of a content creator. This might be bad advice, but I don't think there are that many cardinal rookie mistakes. Because, like, the #1 rule of being a new content creator is to experiment and to try new things. And outside of the rules of your platform, whether you're a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer, like, don't show your dick on stream. Don't show someone dying on YouTube. Those are obvious ones. If you follow that, try stuff. I'm not going to tell you not to be a Fortnite commentator. Maybe it'll work for you. I'll tell you that you need to be aware of what markets are already saturated versus what markets are untapped. A rookie mistake is to just try what's popular and expect it to work for you without understanding what causes the dominoes to fall in the first place. A lot of the reason the popular content creators get popular is because they're the first to start a trend, start playing Fortnite, to start doing Minecraft with their friends. They value quality over quality, and they offer something other people don't. They just have a unique personality or sense of humor. There's just something they do that you can't get anywhere else. And a rookie mistake is trying to recreate someone else and expecting lightning to strike twice. You can't get big pretending to be someone else. But if you want more meaningful advice than that, here's what I'll say. In my opinion, the most interesting people aren't really trying to be interesting. Or at least they're not worried about coming off as interesting. To me, the most interesting content creators are ones that are passionate about something and they know how to articulate that. Whether it's someone with a background history in something, like they're a historian or a mathematician or an astrologist, or they're a game designer and they make games for content, or they're a reviewer and they know how to break things down. to desperately stuff myself into that category. Don't just hit go live or record and not try. I mean, if you're with your friends, you shouldn't have to try, right? You can just have fun with them. But I think there is a talent to being naturally charismatic that cannot be forced. But again, if you're a rookie, you need to try new things. Sometimes you have to pretend to be charismatic to learn why it doesn't work. I think that's enough advice. I think that's conveyed a point. I've already gone through this whole mine. I need to make a new one. Or find a new one. Is Funk harem? I've gotten 3 Tinder likes over the last 8 months. No, I'm not. Oh wow, it's 1 a.m. If I wasn't up all night last night, I might care. Haven't you heard? Fish think fingers are food. Oh, I forgot. There's corruption this way. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Try and run around here. I'm not ready. I'm gonna to the left. For the 4th time. Any advice for learning how to edit? Just give yourself little projects. I want to learn how to mask. Alright? Make a shit post. I want to learn how to track. Alright, make a video. It doesn't have to be good. It doesn't have to be something you release. Just come up with a premise to give yourself an excuse to edit. There's no great advice for learning to edit. Just look up tutorials. I don't think there is a hard routine for learning it. Because you can start anywhere. I just picked a random spot, but it's... 1, the thunder scares me, and 2, it's Terraria. I will eventually hit a mine. You have to drop money on Photoshop. I mean, you could start with GIMP. I wouldn't, but you could. It's free. You can find Photoshop out there. I don't know, like an accessible, free, portable version of it somewhere. But I don't know anything about that. I would never condone piracy. I would never condone using a trial of Photoshop, and once it runs out, making a new email and then using that to renew your trial. I would never tell you to do that. But if you can find a way to use these programs without paying money, you don't have to worry about that. There are options.
Rope, bombs, references, peanut butter.
Oh wow, this connects back to the one I was already in. That is great. Back to digging. I guess I could have just dug down in the cave I already had, now that I think about it. Who's the biggest YouTuber I've interacted with? Historically, or at the time of their popularity? Because I'm mutuals with Muselk, and he's really big. But he was a little smaller when I interacted with him, like 2 years ago, 3 maybe. Maybe 4. It's been a while. Maybe Critical. And I don't really interact with him. I'm just friends of friends.
I like to consider him my friend.
Who else? I'm trying to think of names. Those feel like the biggest names I know. But I also don't view YouTubers as trading cards, so I don't keep track of their size. Yet, once the YouTuber collection of trading cards comes out, that's when I'll treat them as cards. I'm friends with Michael, who's friends with Dream. That's a friend of a friend, right? That counts. Michael said he showed Dream one of my videos once. So Dream has heard my voice at least once in his life. Would I want to be in it? I don't know if I would fit in. I mean, I can be friends with anyone. Like, I could get along, but I don't know. It seems like there is a lot that goes into that. I like having a somewhat tight-knit community. It's not as tight-knit as it used to be, but I also don't stream as much as I used to be. I like that everyone here either kind of knows who I... Like, you know what I'm about. You know my YouTube. You know my sense of humor. And if you came from a raid, then, you know Hugbees. So you know I'm roughly adjacent or parallel with that sort of vibe. But the Dream scene is a bit different from my demeanor. Not a bad thing, but I feel like I would end up acting a lot quieter than I normally am. So, I don't think so. I've had people invite me to other SMPs, other big ones. I don't remember the names. The whatever big one before Dream SMP was. I had a couple invites to that, but I turned it down just because it didn't feel... I'm socially anxious. I'm stealthily anxious. Wasn't ready for that kind of friend commitment. An SMP is a survival multiplayer. It's just people playing vanilla Minecraft online. And it is currently huge with Twitter users. A lot of super celebs in the making. I'm actually technically mutuals with a lot of people in those SMPs. So now that I think about it, I think I know more people in Dream SMP than I realize. Just kind of through Michael and the interactions I've had through him. So I guess I wouldn't be as out of place as I thought, but still, I prefer being a YouTuber. I prefer making videos. I'm not saying I couldn't make it work, but I don't mind what I'm doing now. Michael McChill. He's on Dream SMP, friend of mine. The only way I would ever go on that SMP is if I can convince all of them to play a round of TF2 and Minecraft with me so I can use them for the clout. I mean, picture it. TF2 in Minecraft featuring every single name you keep seeing trending on Twitter. Don't tell me that shit wouldn't hit 10 million in 3 days. Obviously, I would befriend them, but part of befriendmanship is understanding your value to others. In numerical value, ideally. Quantifiable down to a specific number of analytical income. I see you asking, Boba. I do know about Source 2 TF2 Sandbox. I can't wait to see it develop. Someone is putting TF2 on Source 2 through Sandbox, which is just Gmod 2. And if you know me, you know I love TF2. Always want to hear news about it. I hope them well. Seems like they have a good grind going. I hope the project doesn't fall through. Or fall under. Once it's out and playable, you'll probably hear me talk about it, play it, cover it. For now, it is just something I briefly catch up on now and then. And that's fine. How am I holding up in the mines? I am having fun, which I think is what matters the most. What if I got 10 million views on a viral vid? I don't function under theoreticals. I don't think it's practical. I mean, it would be a net positive for me. My livelihood is based on growth of viewership. Any growth of viewership is beneficial to me. But there are also trade-offs to it. Because depending on how you go viral, you can potentially flood out your entire previous audience with new faces. And it can give people whiplash to go from recognizing most of their viewers or commenters and the way people act around them, and suddenly you just have hundreds of thousands of new faces, and you don't know how to adjust. I don't know how I would react to that. I imagine it is an immense pressure for anyone in that situation, and I have a respect for anyone that can keep going under it. Because I know a lot of people that go viral, they get popular, and it makes them uncomfortable. And they kind of just dip out after a while. I've always been at sort of a comfortable living level where I can get by. I don't have to stress too much. I know what I gotta do. But I also don't have to worry about the overwhelming eyes on you. I don't have stalkers. I don't have people showing up at my door looking up stuff about my personal life. I don't have people using my face for fan cams. I mean, it wouldn't bother me that much, but it would definitely be weird. But I think I could handle it. I'm ready, world! I'm ready! Make me viral! I'm sick of being poor. I'm not. I'm a mildly successful YouTuber with upper middle class white parents. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm streaming late, Sealger. Well, what happened was I was playing Eldest Souls, and then I got really mad and I wasn't having fun. And then I played this, and I'm having fun now. But I had already spent 3 hours, so it was late. It was like 12 o'clock, and I decided I'm just gonna commit. I'm gonna keep streaming late night. And play Terraria. I am fucking pumped for the new Ultra Kill layer. I'm pumped for the modding tools. Ultra Kill is getting modding tools, including a Gmod sandbox. Game is fucking amazing. I am familiar with Solar Sands, art YouTuber. Fascinating fellow. I would be lying if I said sometimes his videos are so long and thorough that I can't get through them all. But I know of them. Where's the coal? Ask the game seed. Because I sure as hell don't know. Bop incoming. This sounds like a cat getting waterboarded. I can't aim the broadsword downwards. It's already got the sandbox. I saw it was released. I didn't... Oh yeah, because it's not official, right? It's third party or someone else made it. But yeah, Ultra Kill has some modding stuff. Someone... Then I don't know the name of the guy. Oh shit. They put the gravity gun into Ultra Kill. It was quite comical. But it's not official. You have to go through the sandbox stuff. Well, I got a fallen star out of it. Or 2 or 3. Not so bad. I don't even know what I'm set on difficulty-wise. I think I just lose coins. And after 8 years, I still don't even really know what coins do. I guess they're shop NPCs. That's probably it. All in all, I'm fine with this. I had to come back here anyways. That's what I'm excited about, Shammy. When people start being able to, like, develop levels for Ultra Kill. It's endlessly replayable game for me. Or at the very least, this will test that theory. Maybe with intermittent breaks. Sorry for how loud that is. I'm gonna make space. Mandible. The game is so crazy. I have to learn what each item is. It's not like Minecraft where I'm just emptying 7 stacks of gravel and coal and dirt. Not coal. Andesite. Godforsaken andesite. Grenades. You know, normal things people find in chests. I guess a grenade in a mine wouldn't be that weird. Excavation. I put up my ores, didn't I? Orpsy daisy. That joke wasn't funny. I could have done bed tour. Alright, I'm over this bit. I am barred from making puns. Don't think I can really craft anything good. Hell yeah, Shammy. I'm looking forward to that. Funk, if you're holding something with your mouse, you can just click anywhere to use it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a boomer. I have to, like, put it in my hand, otherwise I don't realize I'm using it. Could use some arrows. So, this stream will be good news for EU viewers, I guess. Even though I think it's like 3 a.m. there. 3 a.m.? That doesn't make sense, you idiot. Like, what, 7 a.m. there? Probably really early. Oh, I can make armor now. Yeah, I got the funds for it. I just made 2 pairs of pants. And that just prevented me from making a chest plate. Does anyone in chat want a free pair of pants on the house? Do I stream Nick All-Stars? Yeah, Korra main. For sure. I'm not gonna be a dedicated full-time player of it, but you know I'm gonna do some viewer games for sure. Dirt bomb. Feel like I'm at a decent spot now, and I should work on expanding my house, but I kind of want to spelunk some more, because spelunking in this game is really fun. But first, my OCB. Keeping the bombs, keeping the gel, keeping the mining potion. Don't need the heals. Don't need that. Life crystal. Consumable permanently increases HP. It won't work. Am I already full? Oh, okay. That was weird. Ghost. I'll play Risk of Rain again someday. Someday. Look, maybe 4 years from now. Yeah, I mean, I love Risk of Rain, but it's also a pretty mellow game. And it can admittedly be a little autopilot-y. That's not a bad thing. It's like Deep Rock Galactic, you know? It's really bite-sized, fun little adventures. But it can feel a little monotonous if you're trying to be... If you're trying to give yourself goals, right? Like with Terraria, there's a lot to do. I gotta gather items, I can find new items I don't know about. With Risk of Rain, I know what most of the items do. I know all the levels. I gotta be in a mood to play it. There's not much spur-of-the-moment value for me playing that. But yeah, I will. New time. Never watched I never finished Twin Peaks. Got through 2 episodes because Sinister kept asking me to play it, to watch it. But it freaked me out, and I had no idea what was the point of it, and then I stopped watching. I still don't know what Twin Peaks was supposed to be. You appreciate me, Vix. You appreciate... I'm not gonna tell you how you feel, but you don't love me. I'm glad you would want to say it. I am glad we share an existence together. I mean, think about how many humans out there that you will never cross paths with. You'll never know a thing about them, never know their face, and they're just out there living right now. How many beating hearts are beating in unison to this very moment? How many hearts are beating in unison to yours? At least 3. And I think there's a beauty to that. But more importantly, the chances that you or I would cross paths, that you or anyone that you know and care about cross paths, your friends, your online gaming buddies, I mean, you're sharing something. Even if it's a moment. I know I'm getting really preachy here, but it's late night and I start to get really heartwarming in the AM. It's not that common, statistically speaking, that you share a moment with someone else. That used to give me a lot of anxiety. Like making eye contact with people, it's really vulnerable. It's like you and I are here right now. Oh god, I'm dissociating! But I feel like I get it now. Like we're all a part of this bigger experiment. Like some monkeys, or whatever your belief system is that originated us, something decided to just spit us out. Or unintentionally spit us out. And now we're just here. And we all kind of get that. We all kind of know, like, there's not really a point, is there? We're just sort of like here. Whether it's a test or a result. The fact that you can look at someone else and they have presumably definitive thoughts and experiences different from yours. There are philosophical theories of the philosophical zombie, where you're the only thinking, cognizant, sentient thing and everyone around you is just really good at pretending and faking it. And you hear me talking right now, but I'm not really sentient. I'm just sort of a really complex AI. A video game AI, not like robots. And you're the only thinking thing. I'm just background noise. That's a theory. I don't believe it. I think we're all on equal footing. And I don't know where this tangent's going, but no one's told me to stop yet. So in conclusion, don't be afraid to look people in the eye. Love the people that are in your life, etc. Funk, just think of aliens somewhere out there looking up, wondering if we exist. It's extremely likely it's happening. It's extremely likely there is something else out there, whether it is of human intelligence, or maybe it's just like a monkey. It's just like a primate. Or an alien equivalent. A crab creature. We know nature likes making those. Maybe it's just some pretty smart, pretty clever thing, but not free thinking. And that's why we haven't seen it yet, because it's just a little behind us. That's not as fun, though. It's more fun to think maybe there is an intelligent thing out there, and they're just sort of like, we can't reach you, you can't reach us. What the fuck do we do, man? They probably still gotta go to sleep like we do. Or some weird alien equivalent. Do you think aliens don't have to sleep, but they do something else instead? Like, what if they don't fall asleep, but they just sit still with their eyes open for 8 hours? And they just meditate. They're fully cognizant and aware, but they just think really hard. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. I think that's the case. I think there are aliens out there. Personally. I love 2 a.m. chat talk. This is my exact vibe. And what sucks about aliens is you can only talk about them so much before you run out of new things to say. Because it's a topic I want to endlessly talk about, but I'm not going to sit here and act like the Fermi paradox is something you've never heard of. And if you haven't, like it's not something you're about to go Google and learn about. I've heard about it 30 times. Maybe they're out there. There's a dozen reasons why we haven't seen them. Who knows? There is one great quote, and it's a little cliche, but I don't mind repeating it. There are two possibilities in the universe. Either we are alone in it, or we aren't. And both are equally terrifying. FUNKe, there was a short story I read where humans are kind of outliers in intelligent life in terms of size, as every other sentient race were insects or small rodents. I mean, this sounds like a fun fictional book, but it doesn't really make sense, I don't feel like, because insects don't have the space for the neural complexity of a brain. The reason we're so smart is because we have big brains that are really flexible and creative. But an insect brain is very autopilot, and even if you maximize their space per neurons or whatever, or shit per fuck, I don't feel like an insect or bug or rodent could really ever be that smart. And in 30 years, when we create hyper-intelligent mice, they're gonna be pissed that I said that. Go look up the size of a dolphin brain relative to the size of a human brain, and it'll make you shit yourself. It is twice the size of ours, but it looks twice as densely densely condensed with full synaptic folds, which is a word. It's not lumpy and smooth like a lot of bigger brains than ours. It is equally as complex and thorough, which makes a lot of people wonder, are dolphins a lot smarter than we think? I mean, we know they are, but how much smarter? I mean, being a mammal helps, but dolphins are still an exception from cows or whales. Most whales. Whales are still pretty smart, but not dolphin level. I saw a video recently of an orca at SeaWorld. Fuck SeaWorld. Before I say anything, fuck SeaWorld. But there was an orca at SeaWorld, and it was doing a show with an experienced diver, and out of nowhere, the orca is like, I'm gonna fucking punk this dude, and hold him by the foot and drag him to the bottom, to the brink of his breath. And then the second he's about to run out of air, I'm gonna bring him to the surface, give him 30 seconds to breathe, and then I'm gonna dive him down again. And do the same shit 3 times. And this orca fucked with this dude, and the only reason he lived was because he was an experienced diver. I don't think that dude deserved to get drowned by an orca. It was not a good event. But it was already a bad event because they were keeping an orca in a small confined space when they are made to roam the ocean. And it was exacerbated by a potential drowning of a human. There's a video of it on YouTube if you want to watch. Dolphins sleep unhemispherically, so they literally sleep one eye open. That sounds like me when I doze off, but I'm still awake, and I'm in sort of like a half-and-half state. And then I feel like I'm falling, and then I flinch upwards, and then I have to fall asleep again. That's probably not what it's like. That's crazy that dolphins sleep with half their brain. That just sounds efficient, honestly. Savant, I'm already nocturnal, honestly. I'm usually asleep at 3 a.m. The only difference is I decided to stream it tonight. That was fun. I'm glad I exploded. Gotta be careful, my health's getting a little low here. It's half as efficient as our sleep. I guess that makes sense, yeah. I mean, why only sleep half efficiently? When you sleep with half your brain, you're keeping the other half awake, so you're still burning energy. If you just take 8 hours off entirely, yeah, it would make sense that's better. Joe Biden. I saw a great meme recently. There was that interview, right, where Joe Biden looks like he's fallen asleep in the middle of a conversation. And someone turned it into a Sigma male meme where the guy talking is an average conversation fan. And then it shows Joe Biden fucking dead asleep next to the guy, and it says average sleep enjoyer. I think I've mentioned it before, but I have this pet project in my free time, and by free time I mean when I'm sleeping, where I'm trying to actively awake myself in a dream, like lucidly. And my end goal is to ask as many people in my dream as possible if they realize that they're in a dream. I want to interview people in a dream. Have you ever seen Midnight Gospel? I want to do that, but in my lucid dreams. It's not a full-time gig, but I'm just curious. I see people in my dreams sometimes, right? I interact with them now and then. Sometimes I don't see anyone. But when I see them, I always wonder, what do they think? Or maybe not what they think, but what would they say? If I just ask them, like, hey, you're a figment of my dream. Do you feel like you're not? Do you feel like your own thing? Or do you know that you're just a part of my brain? And I want to gather data. Just like 2 years worth of data from every possible dream of what the average response is. And there's a lot of biases in this, right? The more I do it, the more likely they will respond in a trained way because my brain is conditioned to have that conversation. But at the very least, I feel like you could find an interesting result, right? Like, if I get to a point where enough of them can convincingly talk to me, I don't know. I'll keep you updated 2 years from now. I don't have much to work off of because I never managed to wake up lucid. It's always like an autopilot dream. There's a great song by the Olivia Trevor Control called Sleepy Company. And the lyrics are like, when you're in a dream, you're just a sleepy company, and that's alright. And the song really evokes this idea that you're almost like a zombie in your own dreams. Like, you don't have control over what you do. I have a lot of dreams where I don't do stuff I would have really done. Or it's stuff I would have, like, not had the confidence to do. That is interesting, Legatus. I read your comment about a lucid dream. Have I ever woken up from a dream super confused at what happened? Kind of, yeah. I have a lot of self-reflection dreams. I don't know how much I want to share, how much I'm allowed to share on stream. But, you know, for someone that's a master of coping with loneliness, I wrote the book on it. Sometimes I have dreams where I take on romantic partners. Yeah, it's gotten that bad. And waking up from those, it's fucking weird. When you wake up from a dream where it's like, oh, I've met my soulmate, and you spend 8 hours with them, and then you wake up and you're like, they're not real. It does something to you. It breaks you on a deeper level. Because it makes you think like, oh my god, what is wrong with me? I had a recent self-reflection dream. I don't want to say it without coming off like I'm trying to get brownie points or anything. But I had a dream where I took on a where I met this guy and he started giving me a lap dance. And in the dream, I was just relieved. Like, I was on the point of tears of happiness and I wasn't sure why. And there was a quote at the end of the dream before I woke up that put a lot of shit into perspective for me. At the end of this dream, I'm like, me and this dude are all up on each other. We're grinding real up close. And at the end, we're just having this really earnest conversation. And I said to the guy, I've been chasing girls for so many years, and it's felt like every time I've zigzagged to no avail. Like, every conversation I've had with a girl is zigzagging into a dead end. And for some reason, this dream where I had a male partner felt like, I guess on a soul level, relieving to me. And that quote from it, it felt so weirdly planned. Like, I've been zigzagging with women for so many years with no end point. That's not some shit I was thinking about before I went to sleep and then just quoted on myself for style points. That's just some shit I improvised in a lucid state. Maybe I'm bi. I'm not gonna go out and say anything. Cause it's... I don't... It's not something I've ever... I mean, it's something I've thought about, but every time I've sort of concluded that I don't really feel bi. I've noticed that I can... I don't know how... I don't know how personal I want to get about it. Like, I've found that I can be romantically attracted to a guy, but I only have ever really been sexually attracted to girls. There are some exceptions in the middle, here and there. But for the most part, it's... I don't know. I'm figuring it out, alright? I'm figuring it out. I'm not gonna say I'm bi because I feel like I would be appropriating a term that I don't totally know applies to me. But that dream, I will tell you now, That's made me think really deeply. Sexuality is weird. Just love. Yeah. I mean, that's the romantic approach to it. I'm not gonna act like I'm not still a slob. Like, emotional connection for me is important. But I have impure thoughts. I mean, I think that's just a human thing. Have I seen shirtless Sephiroth? Shit, I have. I think it's since I saw that. Also, what the fuck just happened? Did I just get booby trapped? What the fuck? I hate boobies now. They betrayed me one too many times. My own dreams. Trying to think of other, like, profound dreams I've had. I haven't had that many other big moment thoughts recently. I have a problem where I get into a half-asleep state a lot, but I never make it all the way to sleep. Because I randomly realize I need to brush my teeth or pee, or I'm not sitting comfortably, or I think of something, and it throws off the whole thing. And this is a recurring problem recently. Not profound, just annoying. All our brains have sensory maps of our own bodies inside them. This representation could play a role in our preferred body types and partners. Maybe? I don't know if my brain is big enough to totally understand what you mean by sensory maps of our own bodies. I mean, I've never thought about it that hard, but if you wanted to get on a literal level, a literal analytical level, I'm not that attracted to body types like my own. Like, you know, admittedly a little dad bod. I guess not outwardly masculine showing, but it's sort of, I don't know, my general build, my dad bod. Like, I've seen cute guys. Seen hot guys before. And I can't say anymore without making it weird, so... It's an interesting input you have, though. It's sensory map of my own body. And also, some of that could just be my own discomfort with reconsidering my pre-existing preferences, I guess. Like, oh, that's not what I liked when I was 16, so that can't... I don't think that's what I like now. It could just be something that I never really thought out. But again, I'm not gonna sit here and try and call myself a word when I don't know I am it. Do I think it's less romantic and more of a brotherly bond? Yeah, in a way. It's about intimacy. It's about feeling comfortable around someone. And, you know... Guys are pretty easy to be comfortable around. Just in general, I found. And I'm not... Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I'm not trying to make black and white cases for anything. I mean, I know plenty of, girls, non-binary, people that don't fall into, like, masculine male that I'm comfortable around. It's not a, exclusive thing, but I've just found on average, other guys, there tends to be a very immediate mutual connection, bond. And that's what I was referring to. Thanks, Nexio. Yeah, I'm loving the direction I'm doing with my channel, and I'm totally aimed on integrating more of the animations, the heads, experimenting with, like, the quick fire review stuff. I'm glad you like it. Glad it's getting received well. At 69. Worried about how deep I'm going in here, because my wings and grapple can only get me so far. You know what I'm attracted to? I think I figured out the correlation here. Gamers. That's it. It was so obvious. Really? I mean, they don't have to be. But it's really easy to get along with someone when you have a mutual interest. And considering gaming is pretty much my livelihood. I mean, I'd like to say it's making content, but let's be honest. The fire of my oven is gaming. It's pretty important to me. Something I think about a lot. I try to not make it my whole personality, but I'd be lying if it wasn't a major part of it. So yeah. Yeah, I'll say it. I'm attracted to gamers. Doesn't have to be gaming. It's just like artsy people. I like people that appreciate the arts. Gaming's a plus. Is the sharpening station not breakable? What a shame. Boots! Hermes boots. The wearer can run super fast. Even if you're lame, even if you're ass, even if you're super fast. Where do I put him? Man, what's about 2 a.m. that makes my southern accent comes out? Where I put him? Where I put him? I don't actually know. Pants? Under armor? Oh, I thought there was a foot slot for some reason. It's not. Those were just greaves. Ew. I just, like, can't take any of this stuff. Lame. Also, I love all of the statues in Terraria. That's, like, the exact kind of thing I love in these kinds of games. Just collectibles you get to take home and display somewhere. Oh, it's because they have stuff in it. Interesting rule. Probably about time for a run to the surface. I am backed up. You wrote a 500-word assignment in 30 minutes? God damn. Can you write my next video? Preferably in 30 minutes. Has Georgia been impacted by Hurricane Ida? Not really. It's mostly going up to our northwest. It has not hit anywhere I live, certainly. Maybe there's like a bit of flooding in northwest Georgia or something, but I haven't heard anything about it. I've been down in Atlanta all week. No rain. No problems. Wow, I think I found another cave trying to dig my way out. I did not expect to get hooked on Terraria, but I am in it to win it. Rutherford is doing a lot of the work for me, I'll be honest. Combat wasn't my most favorite part of Terraria. Just the spelunking. Hell yes to these boots. This was such a worth it run. Hermes boots and wings. This is a good combo. At least for my early game. What boss? I have not done any. Aw, that's sweet to hear, Helmet. I'm glad to help you wanna do stuff, create, try. Ooh, really should not have built the base here. Alright. Feel like it's about time I start building the house out. Gonna indiscriminately put everything up, because until I get a chest room and all that set up, don't really care about decorating. Do predictions for boss kills? I can't even name what bosses there are. I know I can beat the eye and the worm. That's all I got. And of course I get here right around nighttime. I'm gonna make this place like a jungle gym. A wiser man would go collect wood so the whole house is not cobblestone. An even wiser man would use his 50 acorns to make more of them. I'm not that wise and there's no sunlight. I'm loving this game. Keep in mind, I'm not brand new. I did play a dozen or 2 hours like 6 years ago. But it's been so long, there's a lot of new content, it seems like. And I'm rusty. So all in all, it's a pretty new experience for me. It even auto-locks to the bottom of the tree. This is so good. Guys, I just learned that the auto-lock hits to the bottom of the trees. Bet you didn't know that. Bet you didn't know that. Get him, Rutherford. Rutherford. Maybe a tricky jump.
I'm going for an unconventional approach here. I connect all of the squares at slightly differing angles so as to create the illusion of weight distribution throughout the building. Next, I'm going to be adding a support beam. I use the rope so that I may still walk through it.
Don't really care about them getting up to the front door.
For the finishing touches. What's that? You don't like that my house is missing 2 walls? Well, you may kindly walk right out the side of it then.
This will just be like a little hidden spot. It's a little hideout. I'm just having fun with it. I know that I need to be actually building rooms so that people can move in. But let me have my fun. Click on the bunny with the helmet. What do you mean? I don't even see a bunny. Alright. I regret putting the chests down so early. Sometimes I just like to really enunciate my S's to show off the fact that I don't have a lisp anymore. And I'm extremely proud of that accomplishment. That it doesn't work. Oh, this is gonna look tacky. It's gonna look very tacky. And moving those other chests will be annoying. But lemon! Got a valuables chest. I don't know what are valuables in this game, but how do you just eradicate a lisp with lots? Fuck! With lots and lots of practice. And a couple of mandatory speech lessons in middle school. That kind of helped. But mostly just... for me, being a content creator forces me to enunciate, because I have to listen back to my voice. And eventually you hear kind of what you're doing wrong and start to fix it. I'm probably going to get too lazy to follow this valuable chest thing, but for now. Could have him somewhere. Crab statue. That's getting put out somewhere. It has to. Right on top of the roof. There we go. I just wonder if your photos printed. Photos printed? What? I am too lazy to move any of these other chests. I kind of just want to go exploring again. But I know a big part of Terraria is gathering villagers. This is my house. They can go get their own goddamn place. In fact, I think I will build their own houses separate from mine. So, it's actually, I'm doing them a favor actually, because they want to pay my property tax. Just buy the houses out. Could I just be a dick and like dig out holes and turn them into houses? Would that be too mean? I'm gonna put just one tiny house in front of mine. And it'll be my servant's house. But everyone else would have real houses. But my front yard is gonna be his roof. Things people do to live in the city. Be big enough, right? I don't know what the size limit is, but I'm gonna guess this is ballpark. I know they need a table, a bed, they need a door, don't they? I can fix the walls. That's not a big deal. I like that they thought that through, though. Like, no, you cannot make them live in a bomb shelter. Aww. I can't make him in corruption. Am I in corruption? Oh, yeah, I am. It's... Wow, I'm like 20 blocks off. That's a little depressing. All right, this is just my bomb shelter then. Canonically. How unfortunate. I'm too close to the evil grass. It's not gonna work. What the fuck? These Amazon drones are getting ridiculous. I ordered that cactus jelly a week ago, and it's 4 days overdue. This should be far enough. Excuse me, decapitated head. I'm trying to build here. Give him like a chimney. I'm not gonna be one of those people that just builds a square. Calls it a day. Give you a little bit of flair, alright? Least I can do. Really need to move this downstairs, though. God, with these kamikaze jellos. I love the personality, but it's... I think you need a permit to land there. Alright, so what do you need for an NPC? Gonna give him 2 doors. 1 table and 1 chair. I'm giving you 2 chairs. You earned it. Probably. Give you a little bit of fences. I'm giving you the good shit. Iron fences. I don't even want to kill these jellos because it's so adorable when they just fly in. Like, I just want them. Have you guys heard about those capybara that got loose in some rich, ointy-dointy neighborhood? And they're just running around eating grass? These slimes are reminding me of those capybaras. Where they just show up. And no one wants to get rid of them. Also, I think that pink slime was important or rare. And now it's dead. I mean, I just need to get through. I don't want this guy's entire front lawn to just be a downward slope. Here you go, buddy. And maybe I'll give you a backyard with a wooden fence. Alright, it's coming together. Now I gotta give him a back wall. Yep, but I gotta decide if I'm going with wood or stone. Rockin' stone. Guessing dirt won't work. I think the contrast of the wood will go well. Don't want it to be too monotone. And I will give you a proper floor in a moment. Beautiful log cabin. It's like this one single little dip. Oh, that's because I hit it. I need to find some brick so I can turn that into a proper chimney. It looks like Squidward looking up. I don't know where I got Squidward from, but... first thing that came to mind. I need to rotate this furniture. But I don't know how. Oh, it's where I look. Alright. So, do they need a bed to move in, or is that optional? I can just give you a clay floor. Clay's probably pretty comfortable to sleep on. Right? Actually, clay. I could probably turn that into something. Optional. Alright. So I can make brick, actually. Oh, even from stone. I want to give him the good stuff. I don't know if I'll be able to complete the back of it, though. But my first NPC house, I want him to live a good life. How much longer? I don't know. It's when I feel like it's time. So, 3 a.m. I don't know, I just like, I've had a burst of energy switching to this game. Weird. To make a brick back wall, that would be great. No way I have enough. But I'm only doing the roof, so maybe I have enough. Yeah. Oh, I get sticking out. I feel creative. Even if adding a chimney isn't the most groundbreaking introduction, I am glad I did it. Gotta be everything, right? Alright, and now I'm gonna bulldoze the entire thing to make room for my track. No. House complete. Now I just gotta wait for, I guess, NPC Joe, the starter NPC, to move in. Wish I had, like, a painting to put up on the wall. Something to fill out the space. Thanks, Duck Hopper. Glad you like them. There will be more, I promise. I'm just on a slowdown right now. Part of it's being busy IRL, but not all of it. A lot of it is just me slacking. I'll admit it to you. I'm just slacking a bit on the videos. If I have a statue, I would not mind giving it to them. Extractinator. Placing slush fossil turns them into something useful. I mean, it's not a statue, but I can do something with this. I feel like an old man squinting, trying to find this stone brick. Stone brick! I love the introduction of rope into this game. It was a little ugly having these things everywhere. This is like a cool workaround. Oh yeah, might as well make a fireplace, right? Cooking. Where will I put this live campfire within my wooden house? I don't actually know. Yeah, in the air decompressurizer room. Sounds good. I just love using rope. It's a decorative object. Alright, it's starting to annoy me that I have no back wall. And I imagine it's annoying some of you too. So I'm gonna alleviate that. Gotta decide what I want the back wall to be. I'm thinking, working with the resources I have, maybe make stone brick and then turn that into a back wall. Can I still do that? Oh, I'm feeling that weird thing with my eyes now, where I kind of squint them and I can feel them drying up because it's late. I hate this feeling. Red brick. Thought I could use stone block to make bricks. Volume warning. Funk, you can research blocks to duplicate it. Oh. Okay. Actually, I do have a night filter. Whoops. That's ironic. Flashbanged everyone. I don't think you can actually see the results, but this should help me. If you have it on your computer, I recommend you use it. Oh, the furnace is what makes the bricks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I knew that. I was just, testing my chat to see if they would call it out. I don't have a great idea now of what's where. Every block looks the same, but I can do this. It would be cool if for one update they made it so enemies could just get inside from the side. And they have a hyper-realistic 3D animation of them going around it. Maybe a Halloween update. Spooktober. That must be in the game somewhere, right? Just an enemy that can get in through the side. Feels too much like a golden idea to not get used. Wow. I need to replace this, because that is getting annoying. They should add a mob in Terraria that turns to face directly at the screen and then recites your entire IP address and phone number and various personal information about you until you shut off the game or kill it. And then it starts pulling out baby photos of you. And it goes, cute kid. Be ashamed if he met a unfortunate ending to his story. Just a cyberbully enemy. So the little eyeball hanging out in my rope room. I don't want to make the rope room brick. I want to make it wood. Diversify. I feel like you can tell from my mannerisms that I'm getting tired. Because I just stopped talking. I just stopped trying with my words. My pet. I already have Rutherford. I don't need another pet. Ooh. I got a whole other section I need to fill out. I would like to use a different substance. But enough about my addictions. I don't know if I have enough for a red brick wall. I think doing a full red brick wall up here would be cool. So in the meantime, I'm just gonna fill up that attic with wood and call it a day. On working on the house, that is. This is not gonna be enough. Hi, Lamo. Yeah. It's too far. Too far to meaningfully walk. All right. They're not hurting anyone. Just maybe their faces knocking them against the... I need to go to sleep. And I'm definitely turning that rope into a door, because locking them in a tight space is complicating things. Sleep. No, I can't. I don't have a bed. I do have a crab statue, though. Alright. I cannot imagine I will get anything else done this day. I mean, I could run out and spelunk some more. Is it worth it? Lord help me if I get addicted to Terraria. I could just stream it tomorrow. I don't have to get as much done as I want tonight. Actually, tomorrow's Tuesday, right? That's a normal stream night for me anyways, so... yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Probably some of this. And if I can convince myself, something else too. What are you guys doing? What are you viewers doing right now? Are you like playing a game? You watching anime? Just like staring at a wall. Just like one half passed out drunk guy looking at his desk. Oh shit. Who the fuck's talking about me? Fuck. You're looking at my stream? Why the fuck would you do that? Why would you open a stream and then actively watch its content? That makes me feel weird. I just assume everyone is like doing something. Like, oh, I'm gonna watch FUNKe stream with the knowledge that he's playing, but without actually watching. That's weird to me. Even though it shouldn't be. Making... wow, this is a real monkey... this is a real, monkey gym playground bar. I have a lot of rope, so I'm just gonna commit to it and make this whole section all ropey. Ringy. Nice. Those are the neighbors that annoy me. You can duplicate my rope? Is that what you were talking about? I actually haven't looked at what this thing does. I thought I'd just get rid of bad items to make good items. I thought that was all it was. And I don't know how to interact with it. I kind of build next to a corruption intentionally. Because I figure I gotta go there sooner or later. Doesn't hurt to have all the extra free coins. It's just the tunnelers. Everyone else is at worst a little rowdy, but manageable. What bunny? Someone keeps mentioning a bunny. I don't see a bunny anywhere. The bunny. Duplication menu? Is this cheat codes? What the hell is this? This is literally just cheat codes. I don't want to use that yet. Journey equals creative. Oh. I just thought it was like an advanced normal start. Alright. I'm gonna pretend it's not. What did I just get? Green slime banner. Oh, it's that poster I wanted. Buddy, great news. Oh shit, there's a zombie in your house. Great news. I got that poster. I had to murder like 7 jellies for it. Yeah, it's also... I got you a pet. Duck when you're going out your left door. Strange they call it journey mode. If it's just God mode. Or console enabled mode rather, not cheats. So I want to keep playing. A part of me just wants to like, I'm gonna go run into a cave and start exploring and get ready for a boss fight. But also, it's 2:30. And I'm not tired enough to fall asleep, but I am tired enough to sit down in bed with my phone in my hand. Or a book, if I can talk myself into it. But I did say I'd go to 3 a.m. The problem isn't that I want to get off now, it's that I want to go exploring, but I know I will be on for another extra hour if I do that. And I don't know if I want to commit to a full cave system. But what else do I have going on, honestly? Fuck it. I'm gonna go give my buddy chandelier. Made slightly redundant by the chimney and 2 torches, but I don't care. Isn't the magic in Terraria actually really fun? I just don't really have a lot of weapons to use it with. I just remember it was really fun. So I'm gonna hotbar my finch staff and try to use it more. Scale mail. That'll. That's an up from the wood. Acorns. Might as well plant them, right? Save the trees. A potion or 2 would not hurt to bring along. Pink gel. Mana potion. Nothing. Wow. That potion for my mana. It's not. Power of Christ. Right. Now. Oh shit. Pen gifted from Piney. Thank you. Very nice of you. It's like when I get into the AM, my brain starts regressing in age. Like, I have all this weird energy that I remember having when I was a teenager, where I'm just like, do something. I don't know where it came from. And I think it's just because my brain has been dumbified from being awake for so long, that my facade of acting like an adult is kind of slowly falling. And my defense is lowered. And the inner me is taking advantage of that chance. Thank you again, Piney. Take care. Well, I'm going to print screen that gifted, and I'll print it out. And, tape it to my, tape it next to my wall. Thank you. Actually, I hear when you get tired, when you're sleep deprived, your blood alcohol level goes up. So being sleep deprived is kind of like being drunk. Also, last time I stayed up this late, I was drunk. So maybe my body sort of has it in memory that if I'm up this late, I must be drunk. That must be it. That's what's going on. I Pavloved myself into feeling drunk at 2 a.m. Interpret aglet. That's a helmet. No, that's an accessory. Nice! Movement speed. Turn this into a movement game. Then I'll get a gun. And then it'll be a movement shooter. I regret not bringing the glow sticks. I'm not kidding about the blood alcohol level thing. If you are sleep deprived, you actually do have an increasing BAC similar to that of a buzzed or drunk person. I don't know what the numbers are, though. You have to be pretty sleep deprived to start feeling drunk. And I slept 4 hours last night, so I am right in that high. Oh, hell. Did I put up my grapple? I think I got rid of my grapple. Crapple. I don't think Rutherford can carry me up. You know what the worst part of getting older is? I can't see shit anymore. I had 20/20 vision when I was younger. Now, if I'm out of the house with my eyes closed, I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. It's not like blobs. It's not like a smudged lens. What is being bad eyesight? It's like your eyes aren't calibrated. It's like, you know when you're using a really shitty VR headset? And you're looking through it, and you're like, I can't make out the details. I can see the shape, but I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I have that. You're 35, and you can say, alright, show off. Well, I don't have the genetics for 20/20 past 20. And you know, hindsight's 20/20. I should have seen that coming. But it's just bad now. It's really bad. I can squint and sort of fake it, but I gotta have the glasses now. And being behind the computer does not help. And this is a new problem. Like, I've worn glasses since, I don't know, 2017, but it wasn't until like 2019 I can't function without them. I can function without them, but my quality of life is so much lower. Honestly, second grade. Honestly, I probably needed glasses since I was younger. Like, I remember I always had to sit at the front of the classroom. I had to squint to read the board. Maybe I would have done better in school if I could have freaking seen what I was looking at. Maybe that's why I got D's. You bees. Hindsight. Also, I'm pissed because I had these perfect round glasses. I thought they perfectly fit my face. It was like I have a very round face. It's hard to find good glasses. I found this perfect pair. And then one day, I went outside to play with my dog. I sound like a child in an adult's body. But that's not new. I went out to play with my dog in the yard, and I tossed my glasses just out into the grass, because I didn't want to run around playing with them. And 20 minutes later, I couldn't find where I put my glasses. And I looked everywhere. Up, down, dug up some dirt, lost the glasses, and I had to go buy new ones. And these ones are sort of the same shape, but they're not the same shape, and I can tell. I look at them, and it's like, it's not the same. You don't know the pain of losing a good pair of glasses and not being able to replace it. I agree. Round glasses are cream of the crop. Not even for the POV of getting to see up and down and not having the frames in your eyes. But I just think aesthetically, round glasses are more, I don't know, approachable. They just feel less like glasses to me. Like they're glasses, but they don't feel like glasses. They feel more like an accessory. Oh, you got me killed with your 5 gifted, Tilted. I was looking at it. Thank you. Yeah, I brought along 20 potions. I should probably use them at some point, right? I need a haircut. It's starting to get back to like the what did I look like? The frisk. My hair's getting long again, and I don't like it. It's good for 4 hours right after I shower, and that's it. All hours after that are not worth it. Any mods? Nah, just vanilla. Haven't played in years, so new to me. Oh, damn, Mossy boy. Mossy. I'm not gonna do a funny voice. Great job showing up that other guy. That other guy. Tilted Bear. Wow. I rarely see. I can't remember. I genuinely cannot remember the last time I got a gift sub like that. So. Shit, buddy. Thank you. What's the number at? Do I have to put on TTS? It's not even updating. 270. Alright. Well, I feel like that's probably getting close to a milestone number now, but wow. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to that cave now. I do need to build another house, but that's low on the priority list. Wow, I should be streaming at 3 a.m. more often. This is clearly the hot hour for viewer interaction. Someone's hitting the hay. Aha, we have a lightweight. We have a lightweight going to bed. Night 2 case. Glad you made it this far. It is a longer walk to my death than I realized. Yeah, I'm sleep deprived. I'm making noises with my mouth. Usually I'm sober enough that I tell myself, no, don't do it. Don't fill the silence with mouth noises. But I'm past that point. Difficulty? I don't know. I don't know. I think maybe hard. But it could also not be hard. Journey? Is Journey a difficulty? Fuck. Oh my god, I'm a moron. I just sent myself all the way back to spawn. I have to walk all the way back. Yeah, it's probably normal mode. Okay. Thanks, Moxie. I don't have a whiteboard to write your names on. I'm looking around for like a prop or an instrument so I can you know, rub it in. I don't have anything. So I got my guitar. And I've been practicing playing like 3 notes at once, so I know how to do these jazzy harmonies. I'm gonna write you a song. Thank you, Mossy, for the 20. I didn't say that the chords went together. I just said I could play 3 chords together. I feel like I'm gonna see this VOD tomorrow and wonder why I was acting this way. Like, I haven't had anything to drink today. I haven't really eaten, now that I think about it. I didn't get much sleep either. No, I know why I'm acting this way. I'm deprived of nutrients. Actually, I'm not. It's called fasting. Am I drinking water? Great question. Thank you for it. No, I am not. Mossy, you're my employer. Do you think I should go drink water? Yes? Okay. Alright, I'll go drink water. It's gonna take a second, though. Yeah, no water checks. None. Come on, guys. I have to, like, walk to my kitchen to get water, so this is gonna take, a minute or so.
There was a basketball.
Be right back.
There was a tennis ball. There was a baseball too. There was a basketball. There was a tennis ball. There was a baseball too. Was a basketball. There was a tennis ball. There was a
Just did like a full California sprint. You know, Californians always running everywhere. But I got like a full jug of water, so I'm set till the end of the
There
night.
was a baseball too.
All right. All right. Drink water. It's 2:55, not 3 a.m. yet. Oh, hey, Mandible. Gun? I got a gun. Bat. And I probably going. Fuck! I had a potion of water walking, and I put it away. But it's all right. I got it out, and now got a gat with no ammo, and running dangerously low on torches. I know it's punching down at this point to keep bringing up Minecraft, but I don't care how big their dungeon update is, it will never be anywhere close to how fun this is, which is unfortunate. Mossy, you're killing me, buddy. I'm not usually the kind of person to spend too much time acknowledging gifted subs and stuff, but you... Thank you. I'm gonna keep it brief, but it's really big. It's big for me. I understand. Thanks, Moxie. You just paid off me not uploading for a month. And maybe for another month. Everyone say thanks, Moxie. You're the reason FUNKe didn't make another video. Alright, that's it. That's the last name call out you get. Your FUNKe tokens are up. Oh yeah, I need to heal. Looking bad. You know, I feel like everyone deserves a reward. And by a reward, I mean a punishment. I'm gonna turn speech chat on. At least for a moment. If it gets grading, I'll turn it off. And it's 3 a.m., so it will probably get grading. Yeah, speech chat. Y'all know what it is, right? Yeah, so if you type !speak, the message gets read out loud. And I'll leave that on.
Balls.
And I'm just gonna turn that off. You
I am FUNKe and Ratitude is the greatest Weezer album.
Lost privileges
Balls.
to it. You guys had 26 letters of the English language, permutable by trillions of potential combinations of letters, words, sentences, and within seconds, you made me regret turning that on. And I hope you're proud. 'Cause that's all you get. Need torches. And it is still somehow not the worst thing I've ever heard from that setting being on. Thanks, Rutherford. My bird's got me covered. I don't even realize I'm getting attacked. I got played once.
Shackleford Banks.
I'll play Shackleford Banks, but you're not getting the ball song. I hate that I try to get people interested in one of the indie artists I'm following, and the only reason any of you give a shit about it is to mock me, essentially. You know, he has some great songs. Earth vs. Mars, Douchebags. They're these really mellow indie math rock. You can feel the Feed Me Jack remnants in his work. And all anyone cares about are the shitpost songs. I feel like this place is cleared out. Also, I really jazzed it up not bringing the grapple. Big mistake. My inventory is getting pretty full though, so I whip out one of these return potions soon. Just as I suspected, I can't read. Something over here, though. Angry Feral Claws. Increased melee speed and damage. Auto swing? Enables auto swing for melee weapons. Oh. And it's way faster, too. Huh. It's an important one. Didn't catch that. Also, I totally forgot the golden bricks on that other building. But this is style. I should grab it. We love FMJ. Oh, we love FMJ now? It's no longer FUNKe loves FMJ? Finally got at least 3 of you people to listen to the band. Good. More people need to listen to them. Guys, Still Woozy was in Feed Me Jack. I don't know why I'm saying that like any of you know who Still Woozy is. I appeal to Weezer fans. He made that one song. You know, Still Woozy made that one song. If you like Still Woozy, just go listen to Of Montreal. It's like Still Woozy, but every song doesn't sound like the same song. That's mean. I like Sven. I love his work. And I dig a lot of Still Woozy. But admittedly, does stick pretty close to what he knows works. Which isn't why I like Feed Me Jack, because they tried a lot of weird stuff, and it always ended up working. And making each track seem really unique from the ones around it. You know who else does that? Bobbing. Listen to Bobbing. I'm no longer asking. Hold on. This joke requires some prep. Ignore that. Don't worry about Kirby with muscles. This is not a joke. I am no longer asking. Wait. Wait. This is no longer a joke. I'm no longer asking. Open up Spotify.com and stream Bobbing Mixtape 2020. And when you do, come back and we will agree that Hype Manda 2, no, Hype Manda Mark 1 is the best song off of it. All the songs have really funny names. Alright, that's all the gold. He's also available on YouTube and SoundCloud. I'm serious. If you listen to Bobbing, I will never bend your ear about another band ever again. You just listen to that. You want to hear about Anglorians or Ozma or anything. Funk guarantee. Oops. AI. No, I didn't mention AI. Someone just brought up one of my rules, which is an important and valuable rule, but I don't feel a need to address it. It's self-explanatory. I don't have anything funny or interesting or deep to say about AI anymore. That phase is behind me. That was phase 7 funk. I'm on phase 13 right now currently. I think. Or am I thinking of phase 11? Seven was alright, but I kind of flanderized a lot of stuff. You know, I was like really reeling in on the AI stuff. I kept going for the absurdist humor. Eventually, the point was kind of lost. So I ended up spending phase 12 through 14 developing the absurdist comedy into a more realistic approach, which is really what led to my process today on phase which is a number I just made up. And I think so far, the evolution has worked in my favor. Don't know why I'm leaving the cave from the front entrance. I have a recall potion. Can I repeat that? Yeah. Ivy chests. Got that top shelf. Shelf topper. Uh-oh. This fit might start getting awkward. Also, I just put dirt down. That's trashy. I'm better than that. I can't. Well, this is what I get for not planting those acorns. Severe lack of wood and trees. Have I gotten to the dungeon? Nope. Not at all. I just dig, dig, dig. Then I come up, and I put it up in a chest, and then I dig more. I'm a diggy boy. I'm gonna leave that just to piss my viewers off. Actually, I can do better. Yeah, that'll do. I'm complicating this, trying to intently plant all of these trees. Just make a line and go home. I did all that and still forgot to go pick up more wood. The guy left me? No, he didn't. He's chilling out in his home. He's out on vacation, and when he returns, he will have a happy neighbor waiting for him. Yeah, I'm not totally sure how I'm gonna alleviate this problem. I didn't think through this design. I want to have the chests on little stands, but I'm gonna have to like double up now. This kind of makes sense though, because they're ivory chests, so they go on top. Because they're better than other chests. Harpy statue. Honey dispenser. I can find my grapple too. Eater of Souls banner. Yeah. Grappling hook. Perfect. And this is the measly little poor layman's chest. It doesn't deserve a stand. Eater of Souls banner. Sounds like something I would hang on to. As a soul devourer myself. Now, I will continue to make explicit commentary over gameplay instead of coming up with something interesting to talk about. Harpy statue. Yeah, you probably get lonely in here, Tim, the tutorial NPC. How would you feel if I just gave you A stone statue that stares at you all day. No. This is my statue. I want to be like a... Yeah. Just perched out front. Like a Rutherford, but for my house. And as we all know, Rutherford is a beloved ongoing pet name that everyone acknowledges. And I'm not just trying to make a thing. Honey dispenser. I do like honey, but I have nowhere to dispense it. How about my attic? Sure. Oh, yeah, someone actually did inflate tongue enormous. Alright, let me go get my webcam. I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh no, that's not real. Hold on. I don't know if this will work. Because there's no lighting in my room. It's just pitch black. But if the brightness on your monitor is high, you probably saw it. Right? Alright. Got everything I need placed. Got my grapple hook. Gotta have the jars. You never know when they come in handy. Is it wrong that I just want to keep finding caves and exploring them? You can find so much random, awesome stuff in Terraria and caves. Also, to be honest, I don't really have a weapon I'm happy with yet. Like, I don't know what the hell this does. Adept Finch Staff summons a baby finch to fight for you. I just get a new Rutherford? I already permanently have him. I don't need a staff that summons an additional baby finch. So, I still need to find a new magic weapon. I'm gonna throw that somewhere. My banner collection. I can summon additional finches? You're telling me that I can control crows? It doesn't look like... It looks like it just respawns him back at me. Yeah, no, I can only have one. You just need a +1 summon accessory? Oh, okay. So I can probably upgrade the item for more utility. But right now, yeah, it's just for... It's just a bird whistle. That's all it is right now. So personally, I just really want to find a nice weapon I can use. I had a nicer bow somewhere. Might just default back to that for a bit. I can find shotgun ammo. Violent Shackle. Nice. Got some Season 4 Korra. going on right now. My favorite instrument, the square. Just looking over my inventory. I mean, I guess javelins are a good temporary weapon. I'm just bopping in my seat right now. What time is it for me? It's 3:30. So pretty late, but not early morning for me. I mean, I probably shouldn't be, but I am. No one's told me not to. And I'm like Shinji. I'm like an anime character, you could say. People have to tell me what to do, otherwise I don't think for myself. Ooh, slight jab. But also a deep character observation. On Shinji, not me. I think I'm ready for the corruption. Feels like it's been long enough. Forgot that I have a grapple, but I also forgot what button grapples. E for extendo arm. Oh, you can't collect them. So glad I just started with a grapple. How do I summon the Eater of Worlds? There, I asked. It has to do with these things, right? Do I need to, like, bring an offering? Or move him somewhere? Yeah, it's been so long I don't remember at all. But one of the two bosses I actually have fought. Oh, I should have brought more torches. There are orbs buried in the ground here. If you break them with a hammer, they'll drop items. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I can't wear 2 fleeting angels. You know, all time is relative, really. So me streaming at 4 a.m. It's only subjectively a bad idea. I mean, what is thinking anyways, you know? Don't know how I got there from time, but I'll figure out a way to connect the dots eventually. Maybe by 4 a.m. like the aesthetics of the corruption. Very eerie. I wonder if that was intended. Does not feel like the porch on the left wall rule works quite as well in Terraria, I am finding. Because I am still a little lost. Opening over here. Dead end. Potential opening down here. And if it's not, I might be able to, like, dig my way back. That is a weird spot. Now that I'm complaining. Alright. Rude. You guys think rich people breathe like us? Or do they have cosmetic surgery to replace it with a less invasive form of oxygen flow? It's like, or do they breathe through their gills? I guess paying for air is an option. Would you rather pay off a generation of crippling debt and reform the societal order to raise up those in need, or build the big old spacey ship and go to Mars? Just a big old spacey shit. But you get to take credit for going to Mars. You get to say, I'm the guy that got us to Mars. Wee woo, wee wah. And then forever and ever, you'll be the Mars King. You'll be that guy. I made it to Mars. And no one will talk about all the people that died while you were trying to get to Mars. Or all of the unsolved problems remaining on Earth. They'll just talk about how it was really cool how you made it to Mars that one time. Suspicious looking eye. I shouldn't have read that out loud. I will be taking these. And this background. Put this in my bedroom. Can't solve all them problems with monies, but the thing is, you kind of can. You know, they say money doesn't solve all your problems, but it kind of does. They say money can't buy happiness, but it kind of can. But you can buy things that make you happy, and that in itself is a form of happiness. Like, I never really got the sentence, money can't buy happiness. I think it can. Objection. I disagree. I can root most of my problems back to my stress on whether or not I am making enough money. I don't get me wrong, I got plenty of anxieties about, am I living up to my own standard? Am I comfortable and confident in the work that I do? But a lot of those are ultimately superficial, you know? Like, am I happy with the work I'm doing? All it takes is enough time, commitment, and self-improvement to become happy with what I'm doing. But if what you're doing isn't keeping you... I don't want to get two lines mixed up here. I'm doing okay, but statistically speaking, most people that are unhappy can link it back to their money. I just ran out of torches. But I got a glow stick. I think that's the most I can say on the money. I've ran out of deep inquisitive takes about 2 minutes ago. Maybe 4 when I started talking, depending on who you ask. Yep. Time to go home. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Rude question. Yeah, I know. Why you're asking when the stream ends? Come on. Never ask a stream its age. Rude. Dick. I have so much mana and nothing to use it on. Hey, 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 watch where you're flying. I feel like I'm just gonna end up off stream doing all of the organization. Because sitting here staring at the menu does not sound particularly thought-provoking for you nor I. Oh, I do have these planked walls now, though. I always wanted to feel like I was in a coal mine at home. Ever since I was 11, I can remember the day I had that exact thought. Now I need the rest. I guess I do have a couple bullets now. But I don't remember where I put the bullets that I picked up. Or if they were even bullets. Or if I just looked at a potion wrong. Now that I think that was the case. I don't have any bullets. I swear I saw like some little yellow ones. Maybe it was this. Or I'm blind. Oh, there's 40 ammo. Oh, I did pick it up. It just went straight to my ammo box. Nice. And I just set off a flare in my house. Buddy, got that poster I promised you. It's of you. I found it in a cave. I think you have a stalker. It's me. Is this abstract? I just wanted to avoid the square house. I mean, everything is essentially a square in this game, but at least something. Alright. I do want to find me some more of this background so I can finish the room. It's also 3:30. But also, who cares? Can make it myself? Well, I don't know. What is it? Planked wall. Maybe like I need wood and stone. Would make sense.
It would make sense, eh? I'm gonna make a statue now. And put it right here. I don't know why, I just had that spot. I put it there. And then... I am to put the statue... not uniform.
Oh, would you look at that? No wood. Would you believe it? I used the wood in a sentence. Please laugh. Or don't. I honestly don't deserve it. Iron and lead. Alright. I don't know what lead is. I know what lead is, but I don't know if I have any. Kind of bugging me how this isn't completely symmetrical. But, of course, my dumbass isn't running around with the right supplies to fix that problem. I never thought I would call the slimes in this game charming. But here we are. Don't think it'll fit. But it'll fit if I do this. I don't know why I would do that, but I'm gonna do it. I think it fills out the space well. Oh, now that looks weird. Fuck. That just looks awkward no matter what. I'm just trying to give some height variation to the roof so it's not a weird boxy thing. On the roof? I don't know about the roof. I could put it up here and it would work pretty well. Now that spot's sort of empty, but honestly, I think that looks better. No, it doesn't. It bugs me. This is empty. I want it back in the other spot. My spot was better. Oh, thanks, you mock. You mock me. You like my content, and I appreciate you for that. Alright, aim practice. I can't be in a bad mood while I play this game. It's not possible. Can't be done. I'm gonna give you a proper back patio, my friend. You deserve it. Also, I forgot to give you a floor. Oops. My bad. You're gonna lose most of your house in the process, but I promise you'll get it back. There you go. Oh shit, a free hat.
Give me your hat.
Matches my armor. Looking a little goth right now, but I'm alright with it. I actually want to make that cobble. Feels a little weird going from wood floor to wood patio. I think it'd be a better transition. This gives us some detail. FUNKe, what should I have for pizza? Anything but ham. Ah, look at that. I circled the discussion back. Ham. Yeah, anything but that. I mean, you want a suggestion? I'm boring. Most of my pizzas are like jalapeno, and if I feel like breaking routine, I'll throw pepperoni on it. Actually, yeah, garlic on pizza is great. If you have some minced garlic or something. I mean, if you're... Garlic on pizza is great in general. If you're making your own, just throw a little diced minced garlic on it. It takes it to an entire new tier of taste. If not, yeah. What I said. I don't know. I'm not the guy to ask. Not jalapeno and cheese. I'm only really eating jalapenos if I'm also eating, like, pepperoni on it. Like, I'll eat... What's it called? The pizza with tomatoes on it? It's like that's the name of a drink, but it's not an alcoholic pizza. No, not a marinara pizza. Margarita pizza. Margarita pizzas can be good, except when the tomatoes are too thick and chunky. Then it gets annoying to eat for me. If you get like a white goat pizza, like goat cheese, feta cheese on a white pizza, that shit is great. That's like the good cheese pizza. A margarita is also a drink, but the pizza is just a word for like a tomato pizza. Goat cheese is goat. I mean, they call it that for a reason. Pretty unforgettable. You can tell I'm so absent-minded, I'm just walking around my house with javelins. So iron and lead to make the background I want, but I don't know how to get lead. I have iron, I don't have lead. And I don't think I have any just sitting around. they're interchangeable. Or can I, like, use just iron? I guess I haven't tried. I don't see it. Doesn't look interchangeable to me. Also, thanks for the water reminder. Why so zoomed in? I'm not looking at anything. If I'm streaming, you shouldn't have to squint to see what I'm looking at. Also, it's controlling the mini-map. Trying to think of other pizzas, but that's all I can think of. I'm still mad that the entire mine system exists everywhere except directly under my house. Because directly under my house is a giant underwater river. But I just got an idea. What if I blew it up? If I send enough grenades down, it will eventually create a hole big enough to drain the water. I'm gonna test that theory. Yeah, I can work with this. I just gotta get it to drain this way. Yeah, it worked. Wow. I'm a genius. This game is so good. And now for the rope. Isn't there like a hell dimension if you dig far enough down? Like, I have not even gotten to the bottom half. I have explored so little. So much to do. So little time. Bit of an awkward fit, but I like to avoid this water drainage. Also, I'm learning grenades can't exploit tiles, so I might run into trouble soon. I am gaming. This is going nowhere. Well, I made some more progress. I at least connected my base back to the mine, but it looks like still can't exactly go deeper straight down. That's alright. I've been told you're not supposed to dig straight down anyways. So I will refrain. The elevator, that's a great name for it. Dang. I don't feel super comfortable doing more deep diving tonight. I mean, it is 10 minutes from 4 a.m. So I might just do some quick scouting across the corruption. Get a feel for what I need to do next time. Stream tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Tuesday is on my stream schedule, so I'll make the time for it. The actual start time, I'm not sure yet. Usually I start at 7 p.m. ET, but I could end up starting it earlier. Usually I do like 2 p.m. on Tuesdays and 7 on Friday. But since I'm going so late today, I doubt I will be awake at 2 p.m. tomorrow. So probably a late stream. Plus I got some other stuff I gotta do throughout the day. Yeah, I'm ready for this area. I'm not ready. It's alright, my circadian rhythm was already fucked. Been out at 4 or 5 a.m. for like a week. My friends are enablers. My go-to Discord to just jump in and play games. There's always 3 or 4 people just hanging out like 2, 3 a.m. in there. And when I got nothing else to do, you know I'm gonna hang out. And I don't mind, but we'll see what effects this has on me long term. Go do a dungeon to see if you can have a water bolt. A water bolt. I don't know what a water bolt is. I'm imagining one of those like water landmines. I don't know why. It's the only internal concept I have of a water device. I know it's not that. I just wanted to share that. Shackleford Banks. Wow. Can we pretend that falling stars on the Earth's surface are like airplanes? I mean, I do kind of want to run back to that cave I was in, just to see if I can get more of that background I needed, because I clearly don't know and am not in the mental state to create or find lead. A sand temple? A temple made of sand. A sand that is shaped as a temple. A building of worship constructed entirely from the stone of sand. That sand temple. I feel like watching my stream must be like just having access to a baby monitor for someone else's baby. And you can just look in on it. Like, what's it doing? Ah, it's verbalizing. Ah, look at it try. Not drunk, just tired. But it's that non-urgent kind of tired, where, you know, when you lie down, you will fall asleep, but you have no urge to lie down. Okay, maybe a little urge, but I want to finish background first. Can't believe Terraria guy doesn't know how to swim. Why won't someone teach him? Sorry, his proper name is Terraria. Terraria. Oof. I don't even know why I'm doing this when I have a grapple. The guide is there for you to put craftable materials into. Oh. The guide? I got a lot of stuff on my screen, but I'm sure you said something that helps. Anklet of the Wind. +1 melee speed. Oh, but movement speed. I like that. Oh, the NPC guy. Okay, yeah, I'm realizing I haven't talked to him once. I was wondering what his purpose was. Now I know. He doesn't need a purpose. None of us need a purpose. I mean, we need a... that's a bad way to phrase it. We all need a purpose, but it's okay to just exist and vibe. It's okay to just vibe sometimes. I just thought he was vibing. I opened the power menu once when someone told me about it, but it's just developer console, and I want to play as if it's not there. Unless there is a vanilla use for it. I might actually be in the wrong cave. I think it's in this. Yeah. It's in this one. Fuck. So I'm not gonna find what I'm looking for in here. Probably. It looks shiny. But all in all...
Talk about low-budget flights! No food or movies! I'm out of here! I like running better!
Got the grapple now, so it's not a problem. Oh shit, and the rails are here too. I could probably make a use for those now that I'm traveling corruption. Also, because it's such a freaking run to get to any of these caves. Nope, wrong way. We got any limeys here? What time is it? I'm gonna guess 11 or 12. Maybe 10. Feels a little late. A limey, it's a person of British descent. God forbid. Yes, iron ore. This is my priority. I mean, it is shiny. Iron ore is lead ore? What? It's... And why would you call it lead ore? Or lead? It's iron. If I need iron. But I had iron bars and I couldn't make the wall. Do I just need the bar? Or the ore and not the bar? You either get lead or iron. So I just don't have access to lead. I mean, I can work around it. I am as we speak. But I'm just confused as to whether or not this planked wall is something I can make. They're the same, it's just a different name. Alright, Shakespeare. Okay, I'll probably figure it out sometime. But this is definitely more than enough for what I need for now. Kudos to all the automation in this game. I don't think I need anything else. That was really all I came here for. Ow. Ow, my eyes. Warn me first, will ya? Hey, man, can we go inside? My eyes are having trouble adjusting. Getting this place to myself, I greatly appreciate it. I'm quite fond of wandering through the forest. I like it here. I'd be lying if I said I don't do that sometimes. There's a bit of wood clearing behind my parents' house. If I really need to sit and think, I'll just like walk through the old creaking woods. Man, some things never change. That is exactly what I did when I was younger. And I wanted to just get out of the house. Walk through the creek. It's a bit more focused and meditative now, but still fun. The real reason I go back there is because I can take my dog off a leash and just let him run around. Wow, I'm completely capped out on mana crystals. Huh. Dunzo. 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 Yeah, I don't mind this house. I mean, I'd like to have a bit more colorful blocks, like some greens and blues or something, but everyone's got to start somewhere, even if it's wood. Though I wouldn't mind changing some of these walls so they're not all wood. Oh boy, 4 a.m. Am I gonna give up and call it? I'm asking you, the audience, but it's mostly rhetorical as I'm asking myself. Am I gonna give up and call it? My eyes are literally forced closing on their own at this point, so I think I'm gonna call it. I don't wanna. Yeah, I do. No. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna. But first, I'm gonna swig this water. Dang. I had a lot of fun today. The first few hours might convince you otherwise, but this was great. So... Re mi fa sol la di da. I'm gonna call it here, everyone. So if you got me tabbed out or something, you're gonna hear dead silence in about a minute. So yeah, I'm loving picking up Terraria again. I'm gonna be back today. I'm gonna be back at, let's say, 7 p.m. Don't know how long I'll go. Definitely gonna play Terraria tomorrow. Might find something else just to spice it up in the meantime. But yeah, just gonna... I think tomorrow's the first day I have to myself not traveling, going to Dragon Con or anything, so... Yeah. I'm gonna lay out my entire day to you, because I know you care. Yeah, I'll probably be editing for a bit tomorrow, so if I go overboard, maybe 7:30, but I'm aiming for about 7 p.m. start tomorrow. Yeah. If you want to know my stream schedule, it's always on my Discord, and I tweet out when I go live, but you're just as fine just eyeballing Twitch and seeing if I go up. If not, I'll see you around. SCN. Everybody, have a good night. And if you're still up at 4 p.m., go to sleep. Go to sleep. I am no longer asking. Take out the keys. Turn off the ignition. It doesn't have to be like this.
Drunk drivers, drunk drivers. This is not a good day. I know me.